I am late. I am late. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I hope everybody's doing really well and that you're all having a really good day. I know I'm late. I am slightly late. What else is new? When am I ever on time, right? But yes, thank you for being here, Wewin. I hope you are doing well. I hope you had a good weekend. We're here. We're started. I just want to make sure everything will hopefully be working. It's Vishal. Hello. How's it going? Welcome. How are you? Yes, the chat is actually working. Oh, thank goodness. If you guys don't know, I was having issues over the last few days that for some reason, the YouTube chat just wasn't showing up on my... Oh, shut up. Whatever it's called. Spotify. Exactly. If you're not at least a little bit late, then why not? Thank you, Vishal. Thank you so much. Namaste to you as well. Yes, so I was live and then I had to turn it off because OBS freaked out for some reason. Man, software just doesn't like me. I had everything turned on, everything was working, and then I hit live and Twitch went live. But then when I tried to hit live on YouTube, it kept giving me a message saying that I was using too many sessions at once on my graphics card and I couldn't do it. But Twitch was the only thing that was live. So I was like, what the heck's going on? So I tried turning Twitch off and going live on YouTube first because I thought maybe it was the plugin, and it still said the same message and I wasn't live anywhere. So I had to like restart Twitch or restart OBS, and then it seemed to work fine. So we're good. Where you are? I don't know what you mean, Vishal. I don't know what you're asking. But yes, so I was having a couple of technical issues, but I was late. Of course I was late. I'm always late. I'm never on time. For those who don't know, I have set a new schedule for myself. I work contract work, and one of our contracts has fallen through. Somebody came through and offered a better deal, so they went with them instead, which has given me a lot of time. So I decided I'm going to up all my content. And one of the things that I'm doing is now, instead of only streaming twice a week, I'm going to be streaming 4 times a week. Instead of only streaming for like an hour or two, I'm going to be streaming for 3 or 4 hours. We're going to be here for a little while. I'm going to be posting more on like on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram and stuff. I'm hoping to post on there every single day, hopefully at least once a day, maybe twice a day, depending on what I have going on. I also have my Minecraft channel going, so like I'm going to be pushing a lot of content over the next little while to see what happens, see how things go, and we'll see why life is or how life is going. Why is this stream different than other? And is powered by AI. Nothing is powered by AI on my channel, but the stream is different. Like, you mean different from other people's streams or different from my own streams? Because if we're talking different from my own streams, I don't stream on Mondays. If we're talking about different from other people's streams, it's impossible to be different from every single other stream because there are so many streamers out there. The odds of being completely different are very small. My big thing with my channel is we chat. It's not so much about the gaming because I'm not a great gamer. It's just about playing a game in the background. While we chat, we talk about different things. People get to laugh at my terrible gameplay. I also have like jump scares and stuff, so people get to scare me and they get to watch me react with that. And that's pretty much it. We win. Yes, about Elden Ring. I decided I would try it. 1, to see if maybe it would change my mind. 2, because I haven't really set what my schedule is going to be. I do want to include Zelda on the schedule. But this morning when I got up, I forgot that my Wii is packed away, and I know where the Wii is, but I don't know where any of the cables are. And I have the N64, Majora's Mask, and Ocarina of Time, but it's for the GameCube, and the only GameCube I have is my Wii. And so I'd have to look for everything, and I was like, by the time I find it all, it's going to be like 3 or 4 o'clock. I'm going to end up streaming way later, and I don't want to go super late. I also want to see if this time works for me, like 1:30 works for me. I may end up pushing it to 2:30 if I feel too tired. I'm really tired right now, but I haven't slept well because we had our daylight savings time change, and switching my sleeping schedule because I'm normally going to bed at 5 in the morning, and the last couple of nights I've been going to bed at 1 in the morning, trying to get up earlier, but I'm feeling really tired. So we're going to see how it goes over the next week. Thank you so much, Vishal. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's really kind of you. But yes, so that's kind of the plan. I'm going to try to figure out what games to play. I will eventually... Hello, Michael Jackson. Nice to see you. I will eventually end up including Zelda in the list. I need to find my Wii and the cables and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I don't know what other games we're gonna do. So I thought I would try Elden Ring today, because for those who don't know, for those who haven't been around, for those who are just lurking, I don't like Elden Ring. You know, it is up. It is up. Never mind. I don't like Elden Ring. I actually think it's one of the weaker FromSoft games. Everybody does like it, and I understand that I'm in the minority, and I'm not saying that they are wrong for liking it and I'm right for not liking it. I just don't like it because the way I like games, Elden Ring does not match. I'm also a believer of telling a good story, but making the story accessible. And FromSoft just doesn't do that on any game. And so Elden Ring, for me, just suffers from that a lot and makes it a lot harder to enjoy. But you played Call of Duty, GTA, PUBG, and many more. Nice. I'm from Canada, Michelle. I'm from Canada. And I don't play any of those except for GTA. But I don't do that on stream. I just play that on my own. I'm doing well, Michael Jackson. I'm doing really well. But I tend to play more like story-based games, adventure games, a lot of horror stuff because I like being scared. But I don't do anything first-person shooter. I don't do anything competitive really because, one, I'm just not good enough at those games. Two, I'm getting older, so it's harder for me to keep up with the young guys who do that all day long. And three, I just don't have the dedication or the time to sit for hours to get good enough at one specific game. I get bored way too easily, so I can't do it long enough. I can borrow your cables. Yes, Weeman, give me your cables. So yes, which if you mean on stream, the game that I probably play the most, I don't know anymore. I used to play a lot of the Dark Souls games, so Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Bloodborne. And I've always done some kind of Zelda game on the channel. But for the last year, I've just kind of been playing whatever. So I don't really have a game that I play the most. If you're talking about what I play privately when by myself, that's Minecraft. Minecraft is what I play the most. I have a whole channel that's just Minecraft. Windows or Linux user? I'm a Windows user only because I wasn't really into PCs when Linux started to pick up. Because Linux has been around for a long time, but when it started to really become not just something that the niche group that was like huge into like tech was doing and more regular people were using it, I wasn't really into PCs at all at that point. And so I didn't get into it. And now I just stick to it because it's less of a hassle for gaming. As far as like compatibility and just being able to just turn on a game. It's kind of the same like with Mac. It's a pain in the butt to try to get a game on Mac because most of them aren't supported. On Linux, a lot more games are supported, but then you have companies like, who is it that just announced that they're not supporting Linux anymore? Somebody just announced they're not supporting Linux anymore, or they're banning Linux or something. So I just choose Windows only for that reason. I don't actually like Windows. I think Windows is a complete garbage heap, but because I stream and the only reason I really use my PC is to game, I go with Windows for that reason. Yeah, see, I don't know what any of that means, Fame. I don't know what any of that means. I'm an old fart. I don't know those things. Do I follow Technoblade? No, I don't. By the time I got into Minecraft, Technoblade had already passed away or was already really sick and wasn't posting as much. I am more of a fan of the Hermitcraft group, Mumbo Jumbo, Grian, Good Times with Scar, Pearlescent Moon. Those are the ones that I watch. I'm more of those. I'm more of their fan. I try not to discuss politics, no. Because one, I'm Canadian. Most of my viewers are American. I have a very, very different view of the world than Americans do, so I try not to discuss politics. And you said you were from India, right? Yes. And you know, a lot of the world has a lot of fights, so I try not to discuss politics too much unless it's something really important to talk about, but I try not to. Yeah. See, I've heard the term. I built my PCs and everything. I know enough about PCs, but I don't code, I don't hack, I don't mod or any of that kind of stuff. So I don't really have a need to learn those things. So I just never have.
From arthritis after removing that stubborn lid from the jar.
Favorite Avenger? I don't
Anvil
like
says,
Avenger
"Tell Pain to pipe
movies.
down."
I don't like any of the superhero
Advil
movies
works
except
fast
for the
to relieve
Superman.
pain
The
and
Spider-Man movies.
target pain. When Pain says you can't,
I'm just not a
Advil
fan of
says
any
you
of them.
can. Be sure this product is right for you. Always read and follow the link.
But yes, so we're gonna try Elden Ring. I was trying to get to the thought. Sorry, I keep going off track. So I decided to try Elden Ring today because, like I said, I didn't have anything picked for today. And maybe now that I know what to expect, now that I know how the game kind of works, I still don't know what I'm supposed to do, but at least I kind of know how the game works. Maybe going in knowing what to expect, it'll make it easier for me to enjoy. And if I start from scratch, maybe I'll have an easier time compared to how it was when I first played it, when I first went in. Because at the time, for those who don't know, I went through, it wasn't a divorce because we were never married, but I was living with somebody for almost a decade. We split up, and I was in the middle of that when Elden Ring was happening. And so I was already not in a good place. I was dealing with a lot of pressure, and then trying to stream and seeing my numbers go badly. It was a lot of negative things happening. So even if the game was bad, it was going to feel even worse because I was in a bad place. So if the game was good, I still probably wouldn't have enjoyed it as much as I should have. And again, for those who don't know, I don't like Elden Ring. I don't think Elden Ring is the best of the Soulsborne games. I actually think it's the worst of the Soulsborne games. But Weeman bought it for me. So I gave it a really long shot and it just wasn't for me. But now that I'm in a better place, emotionally and mentally, and my life is in a better place, and I have a lot more time, and I've already experienced the game a little bit, maybe I'll enjoy it. So I thought I'd give it a try and see where it goes. See if I enjoy it. For malicious intent, yeah. There are two people in chat. So you are on YouTube, Vishal, but I'm actually live on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok right now. So I've actually got 3 people watching on TikTok. Restream isn't showing me how many are on Twitch and YouTube. But if I go right now, so I've got 4 people watching on YouTube as we speak. It changes up and down all the time. And then for some reason, Twitch is all messed up and not showing me anything. Come on, Twitch. Tell me that I'm live. Tell me that I'm live, Twitch. Okay, I am live on Twitch. Thank goodness. I thought it was broken. And I can't see how many people are on Twitch. But I've only got 1 person on Twitch. But yeah, it's more than just 2. I'm just everywhere. I'm on all platforms right now. So yeah, we are everywhere. But yeah, so we're gonna give it a shot. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. I don't have my controller here. I need to plug a controller in. So let me start the game while that is loading, because I just installed it right before the stream started, so it's got to do all the initial setup. So let me grab my controller while it does that. Oh, where'd it go? I unplugged it by accident. I don't know where I put the plug. Where'd I put it? I shouldn't have unplugged it, but I did. Where'd it go? All right, controller, where did I put it? I'm so disorganized. That's something about my channel you should know. I'm very disorganized. I don't know where the cable went. Well, that stinks. Okay. What can I do then? Okay, that cable is not there. I gotta find another cable to plug in the other controller because this one just won't work at all. Give me just a second, folks. Got this. Maybe it'll work if I do this. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. Wait, what happened? Is Twitch not working again? Is it like, is it doing that thing where it's, whatever it's called, you know what I mean? Buffering, when it's buffering? What's with that controller shape? So, I actually have a good reason for that. So one, my Xbox is in the other room, and it's just a pain in the butt to have to constantly sync this controller over and over again. Two, I have an Xbox. This is the Series X controller. I have an Xbox One controller, but it drifts a little bit, so I don't like using it. And three, the other controller is shaped weird because I broke my hand. And so I broke my hand, oh god, now it's been about 7 years ago, 6 years ago. I broke my right hand, and I'm right-handed, but I wanted to keep streaming. And so I was doing a one-handed stream, and this controller is just a bit awkward to do one-handed because it's so big. So I looked for a smaller controller that I could hold with one hand and play with and not struggle so much. So I got that controller because it was small.
Sensitivity, help restore gum health, and reharden enamel. 3 issues, 1 answer.
Oh yeah, my right hand's fine. I get some pain just from when you break a bone. There's just nothing you can do. You're going to have some pain no matter what. But yeah, my hand's fine. As far as consoles, giving up on them, I was of the same mentality. I didn't really console game very much. But the new consoles, they have their place, right? Like the benefits of consoles, especially now that they are as powerful as they are graphically, it's not a huge difference like it used to be. Like when you looked at PS3 versus PC, it was a huge difference. Now it's very, very similar overall. The beauty with consoles now is just the fact that you can reliably play. Like you just put it on and it's just gonna play. Whereas like with PC, you still have to tweak, you still have to like try to figure things out. Sometimes things just don't work because the PC loaded weird. But I still enjoy PC better. I would still rather stream on my PC or play on my PC, which is why most of my games are on PC. I will get games on console if there's nothing else to play them on, or if there's like a really specific reason why. Like for a while there, why isn't this syncing? For a while there, I was playing a lot of games on my Xbox, but not because I thought my Xbox was better. It was I was streaming from one PC and gaming on the same PC, and because I was doing both from one, I would have to turn the graphics down so much just for it to run smoothly that it looked better on the Xbox, so I just bought things on the Xbox. Come on, why is this not working? Well, Joseph, as a bald man, I can tell you that we do not come from the moon. Okay. It says it's synced. I don't know if it's synced to this or if it turned on the Xbox, though. We'll find out in a second. Oh my god, I would love to see a new Infamous game. I would love to see a new Infamous game. Oh, I would lose my mind. I loved the first two. I liked the third one, but I loved the first two. They were amazing. You play more indie titles? Yeah, and honestly, so I don't have a Stream Deck. I have or a Steam Deck. I have an ROG Ally. The only reason I went for the ROG Ally is because I'm impatient. And at the time, it was on sale, and they were the same price. The Stream Deck and the the Steam Deck and the ROG Ally, so I just went for the Ally because I could just pick it up right then and there, and I'm impatient. Yeah, a lot of indie games on those consoles are phenomenal, and even some bigger games with lower end graphics are great. I love my ROG Ally. I don't use it very often because the battery dies all the time, but I still use it. Okay, did it work? Ah, it did work. Okay, awesome, cool. All right, here we go. There we go. But yeah, because I stream on, like I stream, and I am very much into graphics. Like I want the best graphics I can get. I used to do it on the Xbox because I would have to turn the graphics down. Like I said, I went through that breakup a few years ago, and I had built her a PC, and when she left, she didn't take the PC because it was a lot of money. I mean, I told her she could take it, but she didn't want it, so I kept it, and I decided instead of like selling it or letting it turn to junk, I would just do a 2 PC setup. So the one that you see on camera when I was in the chatting screen, that's my streaming PC. That's the stuff that goes out to everybody else. The one behind it that you can't see is actually the gaming PC. So, you know, now I can have pretty decent settings without suffering too much, if that makes sense. I'm looking at the wrong camera, I think. No, wait, for that one, I am looking at the right one. I really don't like Elden Ring, so we're going to see what happens. We're going to see if I change my mind. That's the big thing here. Okay, so I just want to see how the... Ooh, I forgot that this was ray tracing. Yes, please. But everything else, I think we'll leave it on high, because if I'm doing ray tracing, it'll probably hurt it. And let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay. Weewin, you said that it's causing issues again. Is Twitch buffering like crazy again? On my OBS this time, it's solid. So it says it's okay on OBS. So I'm hoping that it's okay for everybody. Okay, so I couldn't see everybody's the chat. For some reason, Restream's not showing. Restream is not showing the chat. Okay, whatever. Only reason I don't like it is because these games aren't forgiving. Yeah, so that's why I like these games, is that they're not forgiving and they're hard. Why I don't like Elden Ring is I don't mind open world games, but if you're going to make an open world game, make sure you let people know what they're supposed to be doing. And Elden Ring doesn't do a very good job of that, but all FromSoft games are like that. Like, I played through all of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 and had no idea what was going on story-wise. And I had to go back and watch videos to understand why I was doing what I was doing. But the Dark Souls games, you can only kind of go in one direction once you start going down a hallway. You can't really get lost. Elden Ring, you can get lost. And there were multiple streams where all I did was just wander around not knowing where to go. So that's what I don't like about Elden Ring. There is a story. They do tell you what to do, but you have to like read descriptions. You have to talk to everybody, listen to everything they say. And then it gets really, really hard to stay on track when you're streaming and know what's actually happening. So that's where I struggle a lot. You were focused on trying to grind on. Yeah, that happens a lot. So that's my problem with Elden Ring, is doing that. Yeah, random areas with no guides. That's exactly it. So that's what I don't like about this game, but we'll see. Things are different now, so we'll see if I'm going to enjoy it more. Okay, so I don't remember what I picked last time. Hold on, I want to see the attributes. Okay, this is a Dexed person. You know what? I'm going to go with Samurai. I don't know what I picked last time, but I'm going to go with Samurai. Name. Retro. Wait. Retro Rift. Age. I'm mature. Keepsake. Seems like he has his eyes set. Yes. Medallion invalid with Crimson Ember. Increases maximum HP. Ooh. Yes, I'm gonna do that. I mean, I'm not muscular like that, but although that hair is more similar to my hair, but I'm not gray skin. You know what? We're going to go with something that doesn't look like me. I always do things that look like me. I'm going to go something that doesn't look like me. So we're going to go with this. Oh, well, no, wait, hold on. I can see someone's messaging, but the chat is being covered. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second here. Jer, how's it going? Welcome. How are you? You think it's better now? Okay. Yeah, I can definitely get overwhelming. Yeah. I'm just people shy. Shh, don't tell people we win. I showed you all that in secret. But yeah, so let's do this. Let's see where we go. I'm not going to spend too much time with the appearance. I always try to spend time to make him look like me. We're not going to do that this time. Okay, I don't know. We're going to go with it. Okay, hopefully the volume is okay for everybody. The abs are shy. That's why they also hide. Yes, exactly. We would exactly. Okay, let me pay attention.
Tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
Your abs are shy, but your peach isn't, we win.
Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering.
Ooh. Brother, ew.
A war from
Good, we
which
win good.
no lord arose.
And it's good for you in many, many ways. Like, it'll help with like back pain and stuff as we get older. So
A
it's
war
definitely good to work on your core.
leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands,
Ooh, that is loud.
the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed
Ooh.
companion,
Sexy lady sleeping with skinny dead guy.
the loathsome dung-eater. And Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
No, I skipped it on my first playthrough. So I'm paying attention to it now because it was on my last playthrough, but I talked, so I didn't pay attention to it. So this time I wanted to actually watch it. Brother, ew.
And one
And I agree with you, and that intro was really badass.
whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown.
Hello, Ahmed. How's it going? Welcome.
Cross the fog to the lands.
Now you want to play it again? It is pretty badass. I hope I like it because I love Soulsborne games. I want to like this game so bad.
And become the Elden Lord.
Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta learn the new button layout because it's slightly different than Dark Souls. Okay. I'm gonna try really hard to pay attention because I'm not good at this. Ah, fingers. I know I'm gonna get killed because this is what happens in these games. Right at the beginning you die, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Here we go. Try hunting then jumping off. No, I'm not gonna do that. Dodge, right? Okay. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Ah, there we go. Okay. That's how you got your first death? Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Be wary of sorcerer. Dog. Let's do it. There we go. I'm gonna get my butt kicked, but it's okay. I haven't played a Soulsborne game in forever, so... Whoa. Wait, what happened? I died already? I didn't even do anything. Didn't even do anything. Was it supposed to be a black screen or was that supposed to be a video? I don't know. Hudson, is it really choppy? Because it's not on my end. On my end, it's super smooth. It's running at least 60 frames. Even on OBS, it looks smooth. Is it bad on the stream? Let me look. It may be the output that's bad for some. Oh, I know why. Can I change it? I don't think I can. I can't. I know why. Can I pause this? No, I want to pause it.
Don't worry, Torrent.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No. Aww. I know why. Hold on. I'm running at 24 frames a second. I'm running at 24 frames a second because I was doing a video and I put my camera on 24 frames a second for the video and I didn't change the stream. That's what happened. Okay. It's going to stop for a second. I'm going to start it up right away. Do not leave. It's going to just take a few seconds. OBS, you'll still be, TikTok, you'll still be there. But everybody else is going to see it turn off. Ah, okay, give me a second. Give me a second. It'll be real quick. Why can't I change it? Oh, we're here. Okay. OBS crashed, so it took a little bit longer than expected, but OBS crashed, but we should be good now. And it shouldn't be choppy at this point. Now I've got to pull it up to make sure because I forgot I did that last night. And even as I did it last night, I was like, I got to remember to turn this back because it's going to mess with any stream that I have. And I totally forgot. Okay. So now it should be smooth, right? Jump down the hole ahead and you will find a cave of knowledge. There you can learn about the game controls, basic actions, as well as other tips that may be helpful during your adventures. No, we're not going to go there. We did that last time. I won't do that this time. There we go. So it should be smooth, right? Let me look. Yeah, that's much better. Much, much better. I know. You know what? Yeah, I can do that quickly because I don't know what happened in the game. I mean, how do I exit? I didn't put any settings or anything, so we're just gonna do it real quick. Real quick. We got a long time for the stream anyway, so it's not like we're in a huge delay here. Okay, new game. Where's the samurai? Samurai. Type A. Keepsake. I think I went with this thing. And then base template, it was this guy. This guy. Finish. Oh. We're just gonna go with Rift this time. Yes. Here we go. I'm so dumb. I can't believe I forgot about that. I forgot about the frame rate. Okay, we watched this already, so I'm gonna skip this. Let's go die, and then we'll see the torrent video. Oops. I forgot you can jump in this game. This game is really pretty. I really want to like it. I hope I change my mind now that I'm like in a different place. Yeah, it looks much smoother. Okay, good. Perfect. Uh-oh. I'm still gonna try this fight anyway. Oof. Oh yeah, I don't have any health this way though. You know what? I'm pretty proud. I got almost a quarter of his health down so far. Not bad. Oh, there we go. That's okay. Yeah, it looks good on screen to me too, so I'm glad. Okay. All right, cool. It's working. We win. Oh, we win. That's funny. That is funny. Okay, now I can watch this. Don't push any buttons. Drink my tea. I'll show myself out. I mean, after hearing that, I'm sure you had to show yourself a lot of things with your ex.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
I do remember Torrent being really pretty. Yeah, the stream definitely looks much nicer now. Even if it does violate the order. so dark. Of learning and remembrance. Hold on, not that here. Here we go. Here we go.
Of learning and remembrance, recall the odds of war.
I didn't read all of it, but that's all I read. For those who are new and haven't seen me play this, I've played this before. I don't know the game. Houston, how's it going? Welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Yes. Okay, for now, because I don't have any reason to use that, I don't think. Tracking some severe weather. That's not good. That's not good. Use tarnished furled finger to write gold and summon signed cooperative multiplayer will begin once you have summoned by a player in another world. You will take the role of an ally, and your objective is to defeat the boss. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the summoner. Okay. Yeah, and I mean, of course you're going to worry about your friends, right? So that makes sense. We've had really weird weather around here for the last little while. I don't remember where it is that you said you're from, but we've had some really weird weather around here. Because I want to say, like, I assumed you were from Texas because of your name, but then I want to say last time we spoke, you were from somewhere different. But yeah, I've had some really weird weather. Like, it's really cold one day, then it's really warm the next day. It's a nightmare because my heater is broken. Like, the heat works, but the people downstairs fight a lot and they slam a bunch of doors, and I don't know what's happened, but my pilot light keeps going out, and it's never happened in the 5 years I've lived here until they lived downstairs. And the last time it went out, the landlord came, and the next like 3 or 4 days it was super hot. And it's been really cold the last few days. My heater isn't working again. And I haven't called my landlord because it's warm again. The weather's so freaking weird right now. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it was that I was thinking about. Grace exists to guide the tarnished and lead them along the proper path. Even now, some sites of grace retain that power. Their golden rays will guide you along your way. Use your map to check the current position as well as the terrain surrounding structures. You can update your map with new information by finding map fragments on steles along the road. You can also use the map to freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the round
nice, Houston, nice.
Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
And archiving, like, obviously as a creator, there is the creator side of me that's like posting other people's media. I'm not a big fan of, but with the way the internet is and how quickly companies are willing to just wipe any of their historical stuff out so people can't enjoy old things, what you're doing is important. Because yeah, so many things have disappeared because people haven't archived it in any way, and then companies just get rid of it, and it's frustrating AF.
Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me, Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave. Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certainly.
I've got to listen to all this so I know what the heck's going on.
Over on the cliff, the home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Grafted. It's time you set off, I should think, to Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where
there.
Grace would guide you if you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are.
Okay, let's do it. My camera looks really dark because the screen is so bright for this game. I know, he's calling me maidenless. Doesn't he know you exist? Come on, Weeman. Make your presence known. These effigies are summoning pools. You'll find it easy to summon other players at these locations, as co-op and hostile summoning signs created with small effigies gather summoning pools. That guy killed me on my first try, so we're going to avoid that dude. With the map menu, you can check your current position, terrain. You can also freely place beacons, blah, blah, blah. You already said that. Okay. Oh, I got to find the thing to get that map open, right? So I can see it. Weeman, how was your weekend? It was short. Oh, boy, do I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well. Through your map, you can instantly travel to any sites of grace that you discover. However, there are some dungeons and other areas where this cannot be done. Didn't do much though. Went to the gym. I need to start doing stuff like that. Like I need to start working out because I'm not going to be working as much physically. My weekend was okay. Saturday. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what happened. So Friday, I think, Kendra came over and we ended up watching that preview movie that I got sent. And then Saturday, I met with my friend Catherine and I talked to her husband about potential things that I could do in order to like help my career, I guess, to do something since I'm not working as much as I should be. Hold on, my camera's bugging me. It's too dark. And then I... okay, that should be a little bit better, I think. And then I was there all afternoon and we talked about all the different things that I could do, how I can use my social media work to find other work. You know, nothing concrete, but a lot of guidance that could hopefully lead me somewhere. I've just got to be smart enough to actually do it. So I've got a couple of things I want to plan for that. Then yesterday, Kendra came over. We watched a few movies. I made some nachos, and we just kind of hung out. And now today, she is super, super busy. I am obviously streaming. And then I got to work on my Minecraft video because I've got the footage recorded. Now I got to edit. Smithing, strengthening armaments. Somewhere in the land between, you meet blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Yes. Yes, what we've been said. I'm playing Elden Ring right now. What is my favorite game of all time? My favorite, it's not an easy question for me anymore. It used to be really easy to answer. Final Fantasy VIII is one of my all-time favorite JRPGs. Resident Evil 2, the original 1998 version, or Silent Hill, the original, are my two favorite survival horror games. The game that I play the most and I am never ever tired of is Minecraft. So I'll probably say Minecraft is my all-time favorite game. Followed very, very, very closely by Subnautica. Subnautica is probably my second all-time favorite game. It's gonna be Elden Ring. Oh, man. Yeah, the Resident Evil 2, the remake is phenomenal. It's probably my favorite remake ever done, but Resident Evil 2, the original, is definitely one of my favorite games. It's so fun. But you love nachos? Yeah, my nachos are pretty decent. I enjoyed my nachos. They were good. I still have some left over for today, so I'm really excited to have some dinner tonight. There we go. There's a... there it is. I was going to say, there's a crouch button, isn't there? Okay, no problem, Weewin. I'll make sure to throw them in the oven 45 minutes before you get here. Yeah, I hadn't had nachos in a while. And so when Kendra said she was coming over, I was like, I'll make nachos. And then they turned out really good. I was really happy. I enjoyed them. And I'm really glad there's some left over. Any favorite TV shows or movies? Let me think. For TV shows, it's not something people would normally name because when people talk TV shows, they usually talk about like series that are scripted and written out. I like the show Mayday Air Disasters, which is about that was a cave. Yes. Should I not be in this cave? Should I be avoiding this cave? Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't be in here. Not yet, anyway. It's about like airplane crashes and how they investigate them and figure out what happened. But if we're talking like actual scripted television shows, I'm a really big fan of Dragon Ball, but like the classic child Goku Dragon Ball, like the stuff when before we ever meet, you know, I don't know, Frieza and all those guys, before Gohan exists, all that stuff. I'm a big fan of the original Dragon Ball. I still really enjoy Dragon Ball Z, but the original Dragon Ball is my favorite. As far as movies go, I don't watch a lot of movies, but I'm trying to think of a movie that... my favorite movie is Dawn of the Dead, the 2002 remake. You think I can handle it? Are you crazy? I can't handle anything. But I feel like I should be fighting things to level up as much as possible. So right now I'm just trying to follow those wisps to see if it takes me anywhere useful. Which is what we did last time, but then I got stuck. What I can't remember is if I got stuck because I didn't know where to go, or if I got stuck because people were pointing me in all different directions and then I ended up getting confused. I don't know. For now, I'm just going to follow the little wisps, see if they lead me anywhere. Sweet Rice, nice to see you. It's not my first time playing. I have played this before and I hated it. So I'm trying to give it another chance. I'm a big Soulsborne player. I just don't like Elden Ring. So I'm giving it another chance to see if I change my mind. Because everybody loves it. And I'm obviously not the one who is right. But I just don't like it. So I need to figure out why I don't like it and see if I can change my mind. I also remember sitting at this... I'm going to call it a bonfire because that's what I call everything in this game. I remember sitting at this bonfire 5 million times. I do remember that. Okay. I'll tell you in just a second. Because I think it's been about 2 years since I've played this, so give me just a chance to pay attention here. Or a year and a half or something. It's been a while.
Traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord.
I would like a civic instead, please.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
That sounds so dirty.
They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden,
That sounds so kinky.
turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with
Dream Master, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Retro
foot
Squad.
of the Erd Tree.
I will accept.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah,
Eth, how's it going? Welcome.
another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Whoa, 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 lady. Things are getting serious here. You just asked me to be my maiden, and now you're gonna like give me a ring?
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Is like Torrent your pimp? Okay, so to answer your question, nope, and Sweet Rice. So I don't like Elden Ring for one thing that FromSoft is just known for, and that is the way that they tell their stories. So here's my argument, which this is why I'm playing it again, because I'm hoping that being in a different state of mind, having more time to dedicate this, and knowing what to expect, maybe I can wrap my head around it. I have played Dark Souls on my stream for years. Like, I started playing Dark Souls within the first, 2 months of streaming, and I've played it every single week ever since I've been streaming, up until about a year ago. It was always a thing on my channel, and it was my one, adult game that I played, because I started as, a Mario Maker player. Huge fan of Dark Souls. With Dark Souls, it doesn't really matter if they don't tell you what you're supposed to do or why you're doing what you're doing, outside of the opening cutscene and a couple of things that you can talk to people about, because everything is corridors. And so you've got different entrances you can go to, but once you start down a path, you just keep going down the path until eventually you reach the beginning again. And so it's really hard to get lost because there's really only one way to go based on where you're heading, right? So you don't need to know what's happening to reach the end of the game, really. Elden Ring, on the other hand, does the exact same thing, where it doesn't tell you what you're supposed to be doing. It doesn't really explain why you're doing what you're doing or what the point is of anything, just like Dark Souls, but it's open world. So it's a lot harder to know where to go, and it's a lot easier to get lost. And so for me, the game turned into full streams, like 4-hour streams of me just wandering around this main field and not knowing what to do. Because although there are those wisps that point you in the direction, they eventually kind of stop pointing and then you have to figure out where to go there. But I would somehow end up back in the main field just wandering around again. So there was that lack of direction. And although there is a story there, although there are people you can talk to, for some of them, like I fought one boss and I had no idea why I was fighting the boss, didn't know he was an optional boss. And then someone else later explained, oh no, if you talk to this one person, they'll explain to you why you're fighting this boss. I had already spoken to that guy, but he didn't tell you right off the bat. You had to talk to him 5 or 6 times to get him to say why you're fighting the boss. And so it was like that hidden way of telling you what is happening made it really hard to know where to go. And I don't play open world games for the sake of exploration. So that's where, like, for me, it doesn't work because I don't like open world games where it's just like, here, explore. Like Minecraft does that, which is why I thought I was going to hate Minecraft. But Minecraft doesn't really have anything you're supposed to do. It's just about building. So because this game took that open world concept and really went into it, but everything kind of looks the same, it's really hard to know if you're making any progress. And so FromSoft is just objectively a company that doesn't know how to tell a story that is accessible. They know how to tell a good story. They don't know how to tell it in a way that people can just know what's happening. Because most people end up having to watch videos to figure out why you're doing anything in Dark Souls and Bloodborne and all that. Because there's just so much that's hidden in like item descriptions or talking to somebody 15 times that you'll never really know the full story unless you spend hours and hours and hours reading everything and trying to put it all together. And so when you do that in an open world, it's even harder to follow what's happening. And so for me, that made me lose interest because I like the mechanics, I like the graphics, I love the way the bosses are made and the land. But when it's very much a good luck, it loses that impact. So like the one boss, the really giant guy on the tiny horse, there's supposed to be a whole epic story behind that guy. All I saw was a ridiculously huge guy on a tiny horse, and it just looked funny. So it's like all that loses its impact when there's no clear like objective marker. There's no clear cutscene that tells you what's happening. Instead, it's all coded and all vague, and you're just kind of like, okay. So that's what I didn't like about the game. So I'm hoping that now that I know that this is what it's like, I will pay more attention to the little details, and maybe it'll give me enough to be like, okay, I can keep going with this. I can pull that string. Do you know what I mean? Fun fact, most bees are known to produce honey. Huh, I didn't know that, Kenneth. I did not know that. Yeah, and that's it. Like, you're doing a side boss thinking it's a real boss, and it's just a side boss. If you don't know that, it's really hard to tell. And for me, the way I play, Dark Souls, the Soulsborne series, doesn't work as well when you're in open world because you just miss stuff and you don't know why you're doing things because you can miss things. It's not like let's say a Breath of the Wild. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, but let's say Breath of the Wild. It's open world and you can just kind of explore and things look interesting, so you go and explore, but there is some guidance telling you where to go. And when you reach a point that is relevant to the story, there's a whole cutscene, there's a bunch of conversation, like there's things happening to make it very clear, hey, this is part of the story. It's not just you wasting time. Elden Ring, everything looks the same, so it's like, am I just wasting time or am I actually moving forward in the main plot? And even when you're moving forward in the plot, you're going, I don't know what I'm doing. So it's a weakness that FromSoft has as a delivery method, because their stories are great. Like, every time I've watched any big description of why you're doing what you're doing in Dark Souls, it's, wow, that's so intricate, that's so interesting, it's so heartfelt or dark or painful. But you wouldn't know that unless you read everything or sit and watch 3 hours of footage of some YouTuber doing it. And so that's a detriment to the great story. So they don't know how to tell a story in like the conveying the story, but they know how to actually tell a story in what the story should be. And Elden Ring just makes it even harder to get the story out. So that's my gripe with Elden Ring. mechanics, the world, the way things look, all of that I really enjoy. It's just I need something to tell me why I'm doing what I'm doing, even slightly, and to point me in the right direction. Although there are the wisps also get really confusing to follow because it's not a clear straight line and they don't disappear, and they all kind of point in all random directions, so you never know where you're fully going, so it's hard to follow. Yeah, exactly, Kenneth. Exactly. And hello, Gerudo. Nice to see you. I'm a True Souls fan. Yeah, so like it's... I'm hoping that I'll get into it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, level up.
Shall I turn your runes?
I don't think I have enough
strength?
runes, but we'll see.
Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment.
I heard Bing Bong. I don't know why I heard Bing Bong. But Sweet Rice, thank you for the rose. I appreciate that.
Your ambitions.
Okay, I don't have enough
the
runes. That's okay.
principles you would follow.
Okay. But yeah, you know, because there are details there and stuff. It's hard, especially when you're streaming and you're not just watching and listening to everything they're saying. It's very easy because one sentence may be the only thing they say that tells you, hey, you need to fight this guy for this reason, or this is his history. But it's like one sentence, but it's in the third time you speak to the person and it's midway through their whole paragraph that they're talking. And if I'm streaming and I happen to answer while they're talking, I don't hear it, and then I have no idea what's happening. Okay. A flask of Crimson Tears. You can dismount by using the whistle again or pressing. Okay. So I need to actually put it on, right? I think. Yeah, and a lot of people do feel that way. And Kenneth, we can be friends, but I actually don't do well with board games. I've got ADHD. I have a really hard time concentrating long term. I do want to try D&D, though. I hear D&D is really fun. My fiance's sister does D&D, and I want to learn. I really want to learn. Okay, so I need to go up the cliff, right? So this is the way I need to go, but there's a giant dude that kills me in here, isn't there? So I need to level up. Let's try that. But yes, Jamoder, hello, how's it going? Welcome, how are you? But yeah, a lot of people don't mind the lack of story. There's a lot of people that they enjoy exploring and just going into every nook and cranny on the map and finding cool things. I don't. I want to just get to the point I'm supposed to get to and do what I'm supposed to do. There are certain games I will explore and just wander around and just see what's out there, but they're very, very specific instances. They have to have something really interesting to want me to go and check things out. And so it's definitely a me thing. It's not like by doing that makes this game bad, period. By doing that, it just makes it a game that I'm not interested in doing that. And so I miss out on a huge portion of what makes this game interesting to people. And then the little bit that would make this game interesting to me is just not there. So it's hard for me to stick to it. So we'll see. We'll see if my mind changes. I'm hoping it will. Yeah, I like leveling up. I'm also a coward for fighting. I'm not very good at like reflexes and stuff, so I do the hiding stuff a bit more. Jamoda, I'm doing well. Just here hanging out, playing some Elden Ring, hoping that maybe I'll change my mind about it. Maybe I'll end up liking it instead of not liking it. We'll see. I didn't do the cave, no. I got scared and I ran away. The one with the wolves inside? I don't like fighting games. I don't do competitive. And so I used to play Mortal Kombat a bit. I was never great at it, but I used to play Mortal Kombat a bit. But once you kind of beat the story, there's nothing else to do, so I just never do it. I don't like being competitive. It's just not fun for me. Competition has never been fun for me. Yeah, I went in there and I ran away. Yeah, parrying is definitely a skill that comes very in handy in these games, and it is a skill I am horrendous at. I'm really bad at parrying. My reflexes are just so slow. Okay. Which is why I usually stick to this. Eventually, once I get back into the games, I get better at dodging. But right now, I haven't played a Soulsborne game in like at least a year. And so I am rusty. So I'm going through the easiest way possible, so that way at least I can survive and not just constantly die. All right, Jamoto, thank you for popping in. I appreciate you being here. Have yourself a good day. You don't want to hurt the poor things. That's fair. That's fair. Here we go. This one's going to be a bit tougher. Oh, there's another guy here. I can't believe the other guy didn't see me. See, my dodging is super slow. Ouch. Nope. Ouch. Whoa. I know there's a mechanic that I don't remember how to use. Come on, let me... One last hit, come on. There. Oh. Yeah, and that's the problem with these games is if you stop playing, you very, very quickly lose any kind of skill. And that's my problem is I forget and then I get really bad at them. Like I was never good at them, but I get really bad at them after a while. And like I did it on stream for maybe what, like 6 streams roughly. They were like 3-ish hour streams. And I got stuck and then I just wasn't having fun. But I was also in a not good place in my own personal life. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I was not in a good place in my personal life. And so I was already irritable. And then trying to play a game that I was struggling with made it even worse. And so I just didn't enjoy the game. And so I stopped playing it. And then shortly after I stopped streaming. So it was something that very, very much got ignored after a while. I just got it, Weewood. I was just trying to make sure I didn't get stabbed from behind before getting it. Okay. How many things do I have? Does it? Where's... Oh, 964. I can level up once. I'll keep playing until I am almost dead. Oh, I don't want to fight the wolves, though. They're scary. Nice moves. Was it to identify what you didn't really like about it? No, I already knew what I didn't like about it. Because I had to like justify why I didn't like the game. Because a lot of people got mad at me for not liking it. No, I decided to try it again because I recently had a change in my personal life when it comes to work. And so my schedule has now become a lot more free, which means I will be streaming a lot more, but I haven't decided what games I'm going to be streaming. And so I thought maybe I would try this, see how I feel about it. It's something that I can play for a few hours for the stream without you know, running out of time or without feeling like I'm not really in the mood of playing this. And I thought if I go into it knowing why I don't like it and having already experienced it and knowing what to expect, maybe it would make it easier for me to find something to like in it. Because that was the thing. When I first played it, I hadn't looked into anything of it because I don't like knowing anything about the games that I am a fan of. And when they announced this, I was excited because any Soulsborne game, very excited about. And when I heard that R.R. Martin, whatever his name is, was writing the story, I thought that this would have an even stronger story than the other games would. So I was like, I don't want to know anything, so I can be completely like surprised by all of it. And then we went and bought it for me, and then I started playing it, and then I started to see the things I didn't like, but I was learning them after I was already frustrated. So it wasn't like you could see it at the beginning and be like, oh, okay, I need to be ready for this. Instead, it was like, I'm really not liking this. And it's like, oh, the whole game is about this. This isn't good. Now I know what the game is kind of like, so I'm paying attention to different things and trying to see other things about this game, and maybe I'll enjoy it. Still hot though. Yeah, they don't really explain the story. There is things that will explain the story. Like you have to read items, you have to read everything that you pick up. You have to talk to everybody as long as you possibly can until they won't talk to you anymore or start repeating, and listen to all of it for it to make any kind of sense. And even then, it only like scratches the surface. But that's pretty much all Soulsborne games. And that was one of the mistakes I made, is I didn't pay attention to those, because in every other Dark Souls game, you can just do it and still figure out where to go. In this game, it's even harder to figure out where to go. So not paying attention makes it that much worse. So now I'm trying to pay more attention to everything and see if maybe that makes it easier for me to figure out where I'm supposed to go. Okay, I think I can only get one level. Yeah, I'm sure there are a lot of Souls people that would be more along the same lines as me. But a big portion of people do like the open world nature of this and hated the corridor feeling of Dark Souls. But I've never minded the corridor feeling. I do like stories in games, so that's definitely something that is not quite as popular. But again, it's where things kind of fall apart sometimes. Is I get people really mad at me when I say I don't like this game, but they get mad because they can't understand that there are people that don't enjoy the features they enjoy in games. So like one of the people that got mad at me, their response to what I had said was, bro, reading everything and talking to everybody, that's how you learn the story. That's my gripe, is I don't want to have to read everything and talk to everyone. That's like saying I don't like cheese pizza because I don't like cheese. I do like cheese and I like cheese pizza, but it's like saying I don't like cheese pizza because I don't like cheese, and then arguing back saying, bro, that's why cheese pizza is good, because it's got cheese. Yes, but that's why I don't like cheese pizza, because I don't like cheese. And so it's kind of that. So people get really mad because they like the open world nature and not knowing and exploring everything. And for me, it's like, I want to be told. I want to know exactly where to go. And I want you to tell me why I'm doing it. Okay. I'm going to stick with dexterity. I could just buy a book. Exactly. But it's hot outside. Yeah, it's kind of similar here, Ozzy. It's kind of similar here. It's been cold all week here, but today it's warm and my apartment's still kind of cool. Okay. All right, I'm going to try to just run by. I think I tried that when I actually played it last, and it did not go well, but I'm going to try again. Hold on, how do I run? Nope, that's how you jump. That's something I struggled with this game so much, because the buttons are slightly different than Dark Souls, and I play a lot of Dark Souls. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if I can make it through. And go. I don't remember the path, so hopefully I can... Okay. Yeah, right? Whoa. No, no thanks. No thanks. Yeah, it's a really strange button that isn't common in a lot of games that are similar. And so jumping off torrent is just something that happens all the time, and it's so frustrating at times. Or using Y to touch things. It's like, that's not what I want to use. I want to use A. A on this controller anyway. I'm sorry, little guys. I'm sorry. It did go well. It did go well. Last time I tried, I got knocked off. A couple of times. Yeah, I gotta focus hard if you want to understand the story well. No, no worries, Sweet Rice. I have a bad habit of just talking anyway. But yeah, I agree. You have to really pay attention to everything, which is what I didn't do last time. So I never knew what was happening.
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Earth Tree.
And Ozzy, I don't know what you mean.
Once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
I don't know where the churches are, Z, so I wouldn't be able to grab them because I have no idea where to go. I should probably click on TikTok because I'm going to get one of those stupid, you're not here. Can you prove you're actually a person? Oh, wrong mouse. Oh, did I know that? I don't know if I knew that.
Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment
Because it
of
was the jump button.
Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
I'm not fit. I'm not fit at all.
Upon the cliff in Castle Storm Demigod, if the rays of grace, then the Elder, as an ally by pact, I pray that you are to face the
Okay. I still can't level up though.
Let my hand share them with
Yeah. Not even close. Yeah, I still haven't played Ghost of Tsushima. I really want to play it. So, the little golden trees, I don't think there's anything nearby, right? Like those ones? Like that shining tree over there? Thank you, Z. I appreciate that. Yeah, I played this before, but I didn't know what I was doing and I wasn't paying attention to anything. So it turned a lot to people telling me where to go. And I just never knew what was actually happening. So it very much became a game where I was like, I'm just going blindly and I'm not having fun. Oh, these are the ones that... Oh, I don't think I remember that at all. I don't remember that at all. Oh man, a Tenchu game would be cool by those guys. By these guys. I've always wanted to see an MMO with the same kind of fighting as in these games. Because most MMOs use like World of Warcraft style fighting where it's like, oh, press F2 and then the attack just kind of happens, but it's on a timer. It's not really skill-based. Skill-based in the sense of like, oh, you have to dodge and parry and all that kind of stuff. I would love to see a game like this as an MMO and fighting giant bosses and giant groups and stuff. It would be so cool.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite a lark when you think about it. You're all on your own, are you?
No, I've got a
Heading
maiden
to
now.
Stormvale Castle, enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider. Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off, or legs, or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven.
That's so
I
dark.
know. Can you take this little one along with you?
Hey, we got the jellyfish thing.
Deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un.
Just like all these games, right? Just like all these games. You can play the game 50 times and still have no idea. That's what happened with Dark Souls 2. I played Dark Souls 2 with my brother. That's when I first played it.
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know?
My brother and I played it together, and I had no idea what was going on for a lot of it. And then I played Dark Souls 1, then I went and played Dark Souls 3, and then I went and watched all the videos explaining it. And I was like, oh, I had no idea any of that was happening. I had no clue. Even though I beat Dark Souls 1, I was like on New Game Plus 8 or 9. Or Dark Souls 2, I was like on New Game Plus 8 or 9 when I stopped playing it. I've got like 250 hours in that game, and I had no idea. No worries, Sweet Rice. No worries. Okay, so now that that's happened, I can sit, switch my flasks a little bit. Wait, did I get one? Oh, okay. I will do this for now. And then it's under equipment, right? The yeah, the jellyfish. Is the poop health? Oh no, it's for consuming items. Never mind. Yeah, I get confused all the time. I get lost all the time. I never know what any of the things are meaning or why things are happening. I also just don't pay attention for a lot of it. And with Dark Souls 2 in particular, my brother would kind of guide me. He would just move forward. My brother's even worse than me at paying attention to things. He pays attention, but he doesn't like let it sit for a long time. He just kind of reads it and goes. And so when we're playing together, he just runs off, and so I would just chase him down. So I never actually knew why I was going in the direction I was going. I was just following him. And eventually, we would get to the end of the game, but I never knew any of what was going on. You're just too scared. I'm just too scared. Vanquishing enemy will replenish your flask. Number or type of flask will replenish varies on depending on the enemy group. You cannot replenish more flasks than your maximum amount allows. Oh, did it always do that? I don't remember it doing that. Did it always do that? Yeah, we would. It's yeah, it's very like it's fun because then you're never stuck wandering around confused. But it sucks because you never actually learn what's happening, and then you get to a point and it's what happened. Okay, so this one isn't, I can't blame it on anybody but myself, but I played Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, and by the time I reached the end of the game, I'm not going to say what it is, but there's a thing that it happens that gets revealed, and it's supposed to be a moment of like, oh, no way. but I didn't do one of the things that you're supposed to do to kind of set the seed at the beginning of the game, so you know what was, you know, so you'd be shocked by the end. And so when it happened, I was like, who are you again? Because I had no idea, because I didn't pay attention. So the same thing happens like when I play with my brother. We get to the end and it's like, okay, cool. And people are like, did you like the twist ending? I'm like, what twist ending? I don't know what you mean, because I didn't pay attention, because my brother just rushed through, because my brother will play without me and then he'll go back and play it again with me. So he's already seen it. So he can tell before I can what is going to happen. Whoa. While I love them, I really don't understand what's going on depending on what I'm doing. Exactly. Point me to the direction I'm supposed to go and I will fight. How? Oh, there's two of them. That's why. Never mind. Go, run. Never mind. No, not good. No, I'm good. I'm good. Forget it. I wasn't ready. I didn't realize. It's okay. But yeah, I don't mind being pointed in the right direction. Just let me fight. I'm good to go. With the other Dark Souls games and Bloodborne, I'm totally cool with it. This one is just hard because it's open world. So it's like, I don't understand. Like the first little while, yes, it very clearly goes, go up the mountain and fight what's on the top of the mountain and all that kind of stuff. But then later on, I'm just like, why am I going in this direction? Why am I over here? Now, I'm sure there are probably people that talk to you and tell you. But it's really hard to know what person I'm supposed to be talking to tell me to do that. You know what? I'm gonna run by. These big groups are scary. Whoa! Aha! Yeah, it's not a straightforward like talk to these people, or like how it would be in like the Zelda games, right? Like, because the Zelda games are open world and like the latest two, and they don't necessarily like hold your hand and set a waypoint and go, this is where you go next. But they will say, hey, I'm, you know, I don't remember any of the names. It's been forever since I played Breath of the Wild, but it's like, I'm Jake, and I can't believe you're here. They'll find a reason for them to talk to you. And then it's like, you need to go to this area and discover the temple. You know, Sally will go with you. And then Sally goes out there with you. And then you get to the temple and you do whatever you're supposed to do. And then while you're there, Sally will be like, oh, now that you've done this, head back and talk to so-and-so. And then you head back and talk to the first person, Jake. Then Jake will be like, now that you've done this, please head and go see Charles in this other town. And you go to the next town. Then Charles takes over and tells you where to go. So there's always that through line that's kind of pointing you. This game doesn't do that. And so you never know who is going to give you the advice for the next area or not. And so like all of that gets really hard. Like, why did I talk to that blonde lady? What does she have to do with anything? Is she important to the story? Is she not? Is she just a side person? Is she not? Like all those things, you know? And so you have to, yeah, like you said, it's a combination of like reading things, following the wisps, talking to people. And then you try to put it together. But does it always work? Not really. It doesn't always go well, but you try your best anyway. Okay, what am I at? I think I need 11, like 100, 1,100. Elden Ring? No. Exactly. It's still a good game, but when you, like for me, I already struggle with open world, and then you don't do it well, I'm really gonna have a hard time. Breath of the Wild is my least favorite Zelda game. I still played Breath of the Wild and beat it. I don't have any reason to go back and ever play it again. But they did it well enough that I wanted to explore. I knew where to go when I had to go somewhere. And I knew when I was exploring just for the sake of exploring. Elden Ring, I can't tell when I'm exploring or when I'm heading the right way. Because like I fought one guy, and then afterwards I was like, okay, so I've beaten like 4 bosses, so I should be getting through. And they're like, no, 2 of those bosses were optional. It's like, oh, I had no idea. Okay, is that enough? Whatever they're called to level up? I don't know. We'll find out. And that's what was hard for me, because I'm very big into graphics, and these games are very pretty. Dark Souls, the Soulsborne games have never been insanely pretty. They've always been okay. But when you look at NPCs, even this game, when you look at NPCs, they don't look pretty. They're awkward looking. The animations are bad. But this game is very pretty. NPCs still look bad, but the gameplay is very, very pretty. And so I wanted to keep playing. I just couldn't get into it. Okay, Melina, tell me what to do.
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Erd Tree, long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
Everything she says sounds so dirty. I've been the maiden, but I have not used my finger. She didn't say that, but that's what it sounded like. I'm sorry I didn't use my finger. I will next time, I promise. And I'll even be gentle. Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay. All right. I'm gonna try it. I'm probably gonna lose, but I'm gonna try it anyway. This isn't a real person, right? This is NPC. I'm pretty sure this is an NPC, right? Yeah, those characters very specifically look good. All the other characters look really weird. Even your own character, like they all look so weird. But the really big main characters always look really cool. But it's more obvious with them because the scenery is so pretty, and then all of a sudden you see this really weird like PS3 era NPC next to like all this cool background and lighting and like shimmering armor on a PS3 character. It's like, oh, that really stands out. That really makes it obvious. I don't remember, is there like, you know how in Dark Souls you have to be like unkindled or human or unhallowed or whatever? Do you have to do something like that in this game to summon, or can you just summon? I can't remember anymore. No worries, Gerudo, take your time. All right, here we go.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Whew. Intense. I died at this fight a lot, if I remember correctly.
Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell.
Wait, why can't I use the dude? Why can't I use the... Oh, what the heck? It actually... Uh-oh. It actually reacted to the item on screen. I didn't expect that. Whoa! 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 No, run! Ah.
Thou passing skills. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
No! Uh-oh. I'm on my own now. No, not off the cliff. Not off the cliff. Oh, I'm dead now. Oh, I'm dead now. Too early. Dang it. Oh! Exactly what I said earlier. Not off the cliff. And then I went off the cliff. I am a pro player, let me tell you. Let me tell you, I am pro. Whoops. Right, we win? Whoops. Whoopsies. Whoopsie doodles. Didn't mean to do that. Can I change this? I don't like this camera. If I do this, no wait. If I do this and add this and this one. And then camera gameplay, and then how do I rotate? Transform, rotate counterclockwise. Oof. It's too small. Oh. I guess I can do it this way, just so I can look at one camera when I'm talking instead of having to try to figure out what camera I'm supposed to be looking at. Yeah, lots of trauma. Lots of trauma. The first rip, I'd say that's a win. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Upon dying, yeah, I know. I'll be brought back to this thing. Okay, so why couldn't I use the jellyfish? I thought I could use the jellyfish.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not grace truly does guide you, and whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I may
Oh no, I don't think I did.
There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
I don't think I can do anything over there yet because I don't have anything quite yet. So I'm gonna say no for right now. See, that was something I missed last time we played. I didn't know about that. I didn't actually go to the round table till like the third stream or something. So I've got to put a bell. What does the bell look like? What does the bell look like? How does the bell look? Wait. Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Is it over here? No. How come I don't have the bell? How do I get the bell? Oh, so it's just, yeah, it's just a jellyfish, right? It didn't work for some reason. Or is it just because I... Hold on, how do I... Maybe because I put it in the item, like I put it down there and I wasn't supposed to, maybe? Maybe that's what it was? Okay. Oh, you get it from where Santa Claus was. No, did I not pick it up then? Maybe I didn't pick it up. So I can fast travel there, right? Which is here, I think. No, where is it? It's here, isn't it? No, this one. Maybe I didn't pick up the bell. Did I not pick it up?
Tarnished. May I have a word?
Or is she the one? She the one that does it for me?
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
I can call the spectral steed named Torrent.
Ah, as I had hoped. I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
There it is. That's okay, we win. I completely forgot to. Oh, and we got the wolves. Nice.
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest.
Thank you.
Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
Okay. Progress. Can I do one of these things? I don't know. I need soul thingies. Okay, I need 310. 310. How many do I have? I don't see it because I'm bad at seeing things. How many do I have? Oh, I have 0 because I died. Yeah, I forgot. I was going to rush and go do the boss fight again, but I'm going to do this. Yeah, I remember the jellyfish being pretty good. I liked the wolves because there was a lot of them, which is why I used them. What makes the jellyfish better? Yeah, see, like she's central to the lore. I would have had no idea. I would have had no clue. I just want to get the 300 soul thingies. You know what? I can just do this. I'll just do this. It'll be easier. Oh, okay. So it keeps doing damage after. Okay, I get what you mean. See, I always did the wolf because there was multiples. So there were like one died and the next one was there to keep distracted. But they died easily because there wasn't very many of them. There wasn't a lot of health for them. Hey, you're supposed to die. I was supposed to backstab you. I'm gonna die. It's a good meat shield. Because it has more health, right? Yeah, I'll do the jellyfish for this one. I'm okay with that. Wait, how many do I have now? 184. I'm not even halfway. Dang. Has a big risk to get the good summon. I'm not good with the big risks. And it's even harder following it when it's like through stream chat, because it's always like split up and hard to know what I'm supposed to be doing. It's not like following a guide where like all of it's right there. You know what I mean? Doing a risk is scary. It's like trying to find the one that's in the big crack. Like it's down in like on the edge of a cliff or whatever, and there was like a hole you had to go to. And people tried describing it to me over and over again, and their descriptions just didn't make sense to me. And I'm sure their description made sense. I just didn't understand it. And when I finally got it, I was like, oh, I wasn't imagining that at all. Like, I had no idea. Hold on, I'm just going to kill one more dude, and then I'm going to go back and level up the sword, and then I'm going to come back and fight the boss, see how it goes. Because it's 300 and something to level up. So I'm probably going to need like 400 just to be safe. Not yet. Because my luck, it'll be like 370. I really need to learn how to parry. I usually don't use guides when I play. I did use guides for Silent Hill 1, the original one, because I wanted to know everything. That game was the game I was obsessed with when I was a kid. Like, I played it so many times. And I just wanted to see everything, so I did use a guide for that one. Because that game was just so fun. Yeah, I really suck at it too. I really, really suck at it. I got a little bit better by the end of my streaming sessions of it, but I'm not good at it. My timing is just too slow. I just have bad reflexes. All right, let's try this boss fight. No, not this. I forgot. It's not like Dark Souls. You don't need the bonfire to travel. All right, here we go. I'm nervous. All right, sorcerer, let's do it. Come over here. Come on. And people really dislike Dark Souls 2 because the mechanics are so different. That's the one I learned on, so I don't feel the difference. I can't tell why people don't like it. Oh yeah, get the wolf out. I mean there you go. Oh. Yes, I actually did it. Oh. No, she's dead. Okay, it worked that time. I waited a lot longer than I wanted to, but it worked. Whoa! I thought he was gonna jump up. Oh. I'm dead. I'm dead. Dang it. Oh, the sorcerer was a man? Oh, okay. I had no idea. I had no idea. Oh, man, this is hard. You don't notice much of a difference? Yeah, I don't notice a huge difference, but people really dislike Dark Souls 2 in the Souls community, and it's my favorite. There's a lot of complaints about it. I like Dark Souls 2. I think it's fun. Oh, dang it. Okay. No, I'm going to keep doing the fight, then I'll watch the story. Much better than your first 20 attempts. It's, yeah, I'm getting lucky. I'll say that much. I'm getting lucky. Can I... I'll try the wolves this time, see what happens this time. There is no... Oh, dang it. There is no, like, holding... Oh, I wasted one. Oh, well. I'm trying to think of, like, holding the sword with two hands, but I don't know if there's a way to do that, is there? Wrong button. Uh-oh. That's why I like the wolves, because that happens. He gets stunned a lot more. Oh, I can't get it because he's in the corner. Oh, she did it. Or he did it.
Passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Uh-oh. Oh, I can only do one? I can only do one. Never mind. Ouch. I'm dead. Holy crap. Okay, there is a way to do that. How is the way to do that? Yeah, it took me quite a few attempts. I think it took me like a whole stream to get him done in my first time. Because, again, I'm not great at these games. But yeah, if it's your first Soulsborne game, it's a pretty rough game to go into. It's a pretty rough game to start with. So the jellyfish actually didn't die quite as quickly. I also know that in when I was like a warrior or something, and there was like a scream that you could do that would make my attacks more powerful. But I don't remember how to do that either. Man, I don't remember any of this stuff. All right. Oh, man, I'm scared. Here we go. Oh, too early. Too early again. I'm gonna die. Oh, you equip the sword in your left hand. Oh, okay.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Oh, I got it right away. Cool. Don't die, don't die. Oh, no way. You did it, jellyfish. That was all you. That was all the jellyfish. That was all the jellyfish. Oh, man. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. that was not me. Oh. Yeah, see, I like the wolves because they stagger him more, but they get destroyed so quickly. Like, the jellyfish was absolutely the way to go on that one. Thank you, Weeman. Oh, no. That's the worst, Kenneth. That's the worst. Oh, I'd be so mad. That happened to me, actually. If you were on... You can see it on YouTube, I think. I don't know how to trigger it on YouTube, but it's my, like... my little, like, sorry, wrong camera, my little, like, intro reel or whatever. If you watch that, there's a clip there where I'm cheering and then I scream, because in Dark Souls, is it Dark Souls 2 where you fight the two people at once, or maybe Dark Souls 3? No, it's I don't know, I don't remember, but you're fighting two people. It's the final boss. My brother and I are playing together, and then we give the boss the last hit, but they also hit us at the same time. And then they kill me, and he was my, like, summon, and they kill me, and it says, "You've won," and then I died. And so it didn't count, and I was so upset, because we'd been trying for, like, an hour to beat this stupid boss, and we were doing, like, a challenge run, and I was so mad. And you can see it in the video where I'm like, yes, yes, no! It's pretty funny. At least to me, it was pretty funny. Wow, I got a lot of soul things for that. You underestimated that jellyfish? Yeah, me too. But yeah, it's on YouTube, but it's also on Twitch. Like, if you go to the Twitch, and it has, like, my little sizzle reel at the beginning. But YouTube has it. I just don't remember how you can see it. It should be, like, a pinned video or whatever. It's not a great video. It's from a long time ago. I need to update it. But yeah, it was one of those moments where I died after defeating, and I was so upset.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Yeah, Gerudo, I think so. It was like the final end of the game. No, I haven't played this game far enough. I think I only defeated like 4 bosses, but they weren't all story bosses, or maybe 5 bosses, but they weren't all story bosses. Some of them were optional. Guided by grace, combat is prohibited on the premises due to the Pact of Non-Aggression. The rule is in effect when the round table icon is displayed. The round table holds are located outside of this world. Fast travel by grace is only means of reaching it. Use the map to travel there. Yes. Pretty sure, if I remember correctly, there's a fight down here, isn't there? Was it Dark Souls 2? Yeah, I couldn't remember which one it was. I don't remember what this fight is about, but I remember there's a fight here. Was it for the weapon? But this boss kicks my butt. And I'm way too early to do anything about it. Oh, yeah. Like, not even close. Yeah, yeah. We're not ready for that. We're not ready for that. Yeah. I think your advice was right. Way too early. Way too early. Oh, man. Yeah, don't spoil anything, Kenneth, because I don't know. I don't know if I'll actually get to that point, but we'll see. But yeah, don't spoil anything. I don't think I had a lot of souls that I lost there. Oh, I should probably go talk to everybody. Because if I'm being sent to that place, I should probably go see what she wants, or what they want, rather. Actually pay attention.
Oh,
I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a Tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its
because of me. Well, I hope you enjoy it when you go back to it. For me, it's just I don't know if I'll make it to the end because if I end up hating it.
The guidance of grace.
But if I change my mind and I end up like really getting into it, then I will definitely beat it. It's just whether or not I'll get into it enough.
You do.
Especially at the end when it gets so hard.
Most Tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the Two Fingers?
That sounds so dirty. You can sell items for runes. Each merchant stocks a different variety of items for purchase. Urgent heal. Oh, that would be a good incantation to have. Oh, I need 8 faith. I don't know if I have that.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Thank you. How many do I have? Yeah. Oh, I have 8 faith. I should be able to do the healing one anyway. Okay, that's something I might want to learn. You like the fireball spell? I usually don't use any kind of magic.
You must be new here. Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me. Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this. Honestly, she's such a little tomboy.
Okay. I remember I was like told to come in here to get something and I can't remember what it was. Like way back. Oh, this guy can do leveling up stuff too.
You're a new face. No matter. It's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get
Yeah.
sniffing.
See, I never went into it just because I just never have interest in magic. I started as a dexterity build when I first started Soulsborne games. I eventually moved to strength, and then I kind of play between the two. I did more of a balance for most of the run-throughs, and then I would stick to one or the other just to like change up the gameplay. And then I never learned magic because a lot of the Soulsborne games, the arcane stuff tends to be a bit overpowered. So it's slow, but if you can learn how to use it, it can be incredibly powerful. And I was always looking for a way to make the game harder to play, and so I just never got into it. Now this game apparently is more balanced when it comes to that. What is Ashes of War? Introduce your armaments. Oh, okay. No, thank you. Oh, 372, but I lost some. Okay. Can I sell the armor I picked up? Yeah. How much does this weigh? Yeah, it weighs a lot more. Nope. We're good. Now can I strengthen one more? Oh, so close. I need 72 more. Is there one other thing I can sell that's useless? Wait, how much are the bones? Only 10, no. Oh, I can sell this. There. Oh, what do I need? Oh, I need 4 smithing stones? Dang it, not even close. Oh, okay, they're like the weapon skills, okay. Blood and lightning, okay. I'll try to keep that in mind. Hi.
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia.
My name's not Grace.
Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor. and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Baldakin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps? Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
Okay, that's actually dirty, right? That's actually dirty because she wants to hold me and feel my warmth and feel the firm strength. That's actually dirty, right? Right? That's what that's actually saying. It sounds dirty. She wants to feel my firmness.
My thanks, great champion.
I like blondes though, so go for it. I also like brunettes and redheads and gray hair. I don't care. Give me a hug.
You are very warm.
I am already taken. So she debuffs me. So what is the debuff I end up with? And how do I remove it eventually?
Up inside you was a Baldakin's blessing. Though it is but a fleeting thing, I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms.
Like debuff meaning like she's made me weaker, right? Yeah, and I got the best of both worlds because my fiance was blonde, and then as she got older, her hair went brown. So she technically was a blonde and not dyed. She was naturally a blonde, and then her hair just got brown as she got older. Okay, so I'm debuffed. How do I undebuff? Not that it matters, because I'm sure once I'm dead, it resets, right? This just made my life harder. Oh. Does this do what Dark Souls 3 does and Dark Souls 1? Or is it Dark Souls 1? I don't know. Or Dark Souls 2 did, where like every time you die, your health doesn't go as high until you eventually like fix it? Is that what you mean, Gerudo? So I got 5% less health. No, it doesn't do that. Okay. All right. How the heck did I get in here? Oh, over here. Okay, I think I've seen everything I'm supposed to. Okay. I do like that feature. I personally like the hollowing health thing. I felt that was a nice punishment. Obviously, it was easy to remove, but I liked that there was a small punishment for dying so many times. Although it got really frustrating on a live stream. Okay. What is the offer a bell bearing? Okay, yeah, when there's an item that does it, or if she hugs you. Okay. That's okay. All right. Let's head back, I guess. Can you imagine trying to craft something while you're in the middle of a battle? Hold on. Let me craft this thing. I just want to build something. Give me a sec. And I know there's a boss at the end of this path. Was Margit the optional boss, or is this the optional boss, the one that's at the end of this castle? Oh, I thought there was a person sitting.
You there? Come over here, would you?
Oh, okay. Huh, I like that. I like that mechanic.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands.
Try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected.
Very well.
Yes, that's the spirit. You're just the kind of tarnished that I like. I pray for your success.
I remember struggling doing this castle because I never knew where I was supposed to be going or what I should be doing. Okay, so he steals them if I die. Should I kill him then? Normally I don't like people helping me, but I'm trying to enjoy this. I'm trying to actually like change my mind about it. That's why I'm asking questions about what to do. Yeah, it took me a long time to figure it out. And it'll probably take me a really long time this time too. Well, I'm gonna... No, don't kill him. Okay, I won't kill him. All right, let's go. I love that the character screams in pain. I don't remember that happening. Yeah, those birds, I remember the birds. I remember them being a complete pain. They were a lot of the reasons that I died. And this stupid Lost Grace, the amount of times I was going through the castle just to die and turn up here again and then having to do it again. I don't remember all the details. I just remember dying on this staircase a lot, or this staircase being a pain in the butt. Yeah, sounds good, Z. Sounds good. Yeah, if he steals bit by bit, I mean, at this point, I don't think it's going to be a huge deal. Unless I'm trying really desperately to level up. I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall. Ugh, I almost died. I almost died. That was bad. Oh, I got really lucky. I got super lucky there. Ow. I'm almost out of arrows. Oh, I missed that one. Okay. You play as a female? See, I usually, most of the time I try to make my character look like me. I'm more of the type of player that if I can choose to make a character look different, I want them to look like me. So I can feel like I'm in the game because I am out of shape and not tough. So that would allow me to feel like a hero for once. But I just never really play outside of that. You know, I know a lot of people will play like as a female character, or they'll make their character look like a famous character. And whoa, oh. Jason, this is Elden Ring. This is Elden Ring. Oh, crap. I don't have any arrows. Okay, I have to just run and get that guy. I have no idea. Don't see me. Don't see me. Oh, he saw me. That reminds me of the Green Ranger in Power Rangers. Move. Move out of my way. I'm gonna die. I knew it. Yeah, they're just a troll. Don't waste your time. Okay, so... Really? You can see me from all the way over there? Wow. That's a long way to see me from. Okay. Aggression worked. But yeah, I usually make the characters look like me, but because I haven't really enjoyed this game, when I started today's stream, I just wanted to get right into it. I didn't want to dedicate a bunch of time to a character that's supposed to look like me. Oh, that's who did it. And not end up liking the game, if that makes any sense. Okay, you know what? You did fire to me. I'll do fire to you. What are you gonna do about it? Yes, they seem to. They seem to. I'm just, as you've seen, I just get hit a lot because I'm not good at reacting. So I try not to be aggressive because I just die. Yeah, to each their own. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just very much like the idea of making myself the hero. Oh, I remember there's a lot of explosions in this. Like, that blows up, doesn't it? Someone throws something and blows it up, if I remember correctly. If I do this and then run back. Yeah, because I died there multiple times. Graphically, man, this game is pretty nice. I agree. I agree. And I have had my fair share of boss fights that I've had to endure. That's for sure. I'm actually currently in a weird, awkward life moment, so I'm doing what I can to level up, so that way these awkward life moments don't stay awkward. If I go down there, I can pick that up, and then I gotta go around again, right? So definitely right now I'm doing some low level NPC grinding because life has put me in a place where I need to grind. Yeah, no worries, Gerudo. No worries. I forgot to set up my lights. This is a standing desk, and I need to stand more while I'm streaming, and I forgot to set my lights up so I could do that. Okay. I'm gonna die in here, aren't I? I remember something happening in here that I yeah, I knew it. Something happens in here. I don't know what happens, but I know something happens and I die, don't I? Oh, my arm. Oh, crud. I can do this. I can do this. Uh-oh. Ah, dang it. So close. Dang it. So close. Yet so far. Do I know who was laughing? Was it that spirit guy upstairs? I mean, it reminds me of the laugh that you did when I pulled my pants down for the first time we went. But you were very polite about it, so it was okay. Ouch. Dude, stop it. It's okay, we win. You made me feel really good about it afterwards, so it's okay. Wow, that really doesn't give me any kind of health back. I need to do some work on my health, on my flasks or whatever. I don't remember how to level them up, but I know I'm supposed to. Okay, and up, and was that close enough? Nope. And up, and down. Exactly, that's what matters. How long have I been live? 2.5 hours. Okay, we're getting good. Not bad. I do really need to set up my lights for standing up though, because if I'm gonna go long, I need to stand. Yes, they add additional flasks, but how do I like make the flasks more powerful? You know what? I'm gonna try it again because I was really close. I'm gonna try it again. I don't think I can use a jellyfish or anything in here, but I'll try it again. Can I? Whoa! Whoa! Dude! Not fair. I wasn't ready. Can I do it? Nope. Not good. Not good. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Just one hit left. There. Okay. Those ghosts keep scaring me. Okay, so the things I find in the church are to get the number up, but the things under the glowing trees are to get the strength up. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna die again. I feel like the smart thing would be to go level up rather than try to move forward. Right, there's no... Yeah, I don't see a bonfire-y thing. I think that's not till way later, if I remember. Man, I'm getting hungry. That's like the worst part. So for those who don't know, I work night shift, but I used to work really late into the night. So I would start streaming. What time is it right now? I would start streaming about a half an hour ago from like what time it is now. Half an hour ago is when I would have started streaming because I wasn't getting up until around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, my time, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, my time. And so I would eat breakfast at around 1 o'clock. I would eat my lunch at around 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and then I'd have dinner at like 1 in the morning. But now that I'm sleeping earlier and I'm waking up earlier, I'm getting hungry at different times, and it's really hard for me to try to keep track of when I'm supposed to be eating. Do I have... I think I might have enough to do this. Shouldn't I? Because like right now I'm starving and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't be eating right now. But it's like, no, I should be, because I ate my breakfast at 11 in the morning. And now it's 4:15, so I'm going to be getting hungry. Like, I'm going to need to eat soon. Oh, who are you? What do I want? Yeah, I want to talk. Dude, you're so cool. Show me how to be cool like you. Thank goodness I don't have to think about dinner tonight, though. I made myself some great nachos last night. I'm going to have some great nachos tonight. Leftovers.
Well, I took you for no matter to lay out your arms then.
Oh, I still don't have enough smithing stones? Huh. I thought I would.
I see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it. No, don't read too much into it. I've no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Even time. Technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget the sheer terror of her.
Man, that's kind of, wow. Yeah, that's kind of, sad. Maybe that's what the twins were for? I can buy the things I need for upgrades from them? I really can't remember anymore. Also, for those who are lurking, hanging out, whatever, I will be live again tomorrow around the same time as today. So I've been live for 2.5 hours now. So whatever time it is in your zone, remove 2.5 hours. That's roughly when I'll be live tomorrow. That's 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. And I don't know what I'll be playing tomorrow. It probably won't be this. It'll be something different. I still haven't decided my full schedule yet. I have things that I want to kind of line up. I will be playing something scary. I will be playing a Zelda game, probably this. And so I'm trying to stay on somewhat of a schedule, and it's going to be the same game on the same days. I just haven't decided if it's going to be like, oh, I'm going to play the same game every day and then one day for scary games, or if I'm going to do like Monday Elden Ring, Tuesday Zelda, Thursday what are we playing right now? Visage. I haven't decided yet. Also, I stream Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. That's what I'm streaming, not Thursday. Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday are my streaming days. Okay, no, she doesn't sell runes. Runes. Okay. Okay, so I can't level up my stuff yet because I don't have enough runes. Does the Santa Claus sell runes? Maybe. I don't know. Find out. I'm also going to be adding things to the channel because this is my first week back at like streaming a lot closer to full time, because I haven't streamed like this often in a couple of years now. So I'm going to be doing it now. So I have to like add channel point redemptions for Twitch. I've got to add like memes and stuff that I can trigger, because I used to have a whole set of memes that I could trigger when I would get like upset or something would scare me, and I could trigger them for everybody. Add more things for people to want to like sub or donate or whatever. I've got to work on all that stuff. So things will be changing over the next little while, because I'm going to have a lot of time to actually work on the channel now. So I'm excited about that.
Tarnished. I can see it, but I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Okay. You don't sell runes either. Okay. I know he sells things that I should buy, but we're not going to for now. Okay. I'll head back to where I was in a second. Okay. No worries, we win. No worries. I know it's getting late over there, but hey, you were actually able to hang out today, so that makes me happy. You were actually able to be here, so if I can start early like I started today, I'm hoping you'll be able to hang out more often. I'm excited for that. And hopefully we'll start seeing some of the old familiar faces popping through, as time goes on. Jer with the squids. Squid Games. Yeah, it's been nice having you pop in, Like even when you're busy and you can't talk, or like you're doing something else and you're just kind of lurking, it's nice to just have you pop in every once in a while to say hi, and knowing that it's not you popping in and you're half asleep because it's the middle of the night. It's nice, Little by little, the more I stream, the more people will pop in and say hi, and the more, we'll see the old crew again. Even though you'll still have to go to bed before the stream is done, you know what? I'm just happy that there's actually a chance for you to hang out. So I appreciate you hanging out, Weeman. Okay, so should I try leveling up? How many soul thingies do I have? 2,372. I think I need more than that to level up, right? I'm also pretty sure I don't have anything that gives me more souls, right? What's this? Oh, the poise, okay. Oh, these are the ones that give me them, right? Yeah. How many do I need to level up? I don't know. We'll find out. Let's check. Also, for anybody who watches my Minecraft channel, I have the footage recorded for the next episode. I'm going to be working on it tonight after I have dinner. I'm going to start editing that video. I'm hoping that it'll be up by Wednesday. Can't promise for sure because Wednesday I'm going to go watch a show. And then Thursday I'm also going to go watch a show. And so I can't promise it'll be done by Wednesday, but I'm going to aim for it. If I can work on it tonight after the stream and work on it tomorrow after the stream and work on it in the morning on Wednesday, then maybe. Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Dexterity. I put my block up. I want to see. I want to see if this works. Wait, how do I know what hand it is? Oh, okay. Nope, doesn't seem to. No, okay. Hello, Grudo, welcome back. It's going. I was trying to see if I could level up my katana, but I don't have enough rune thingies, so I just did one level up, and now I'm finally heading back. I'm gonna get rid of these guys so I don't risk dying. Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize that was up there. Yeah, this area is tough. This area is really tough. You know, I did remember some of it. Like, I remember dying and not wanting to rush, but I couldn't remember why. And then I saw that and I was like, oh yeah, I remember why now. So thankfully I got through this whole thing. I unlocked the door. I'm just trying to get rid of these guys so I don't end up getting bombed while I'm down below. Down and open that door. So I think I can head back now. Yeah, like there are little things I remember about the game, but not very much. And I do remember this whole area. Like this is why the first couple of streams that I did of Elden Ring were a little bit easier for me to handle. Because I remember this area felt a little bit more like Dark Souls. It was very straightforward where to go. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Really straightforward to know where to go and kind of figure out what you're supposed to be doing. It was shortly after this where I was like, I don't know why I'm here or where I'm going. And then I got really confused. Do I want to do that? We're doing it. Okay, I will. I don't think I can reach that, can I? Whoa. Yeah, that would have definitely got me. That would have definitely got me. Thank you, thank you. Oh, my elbow, okay. Like, no matter how much I struggled with this game, like enjoying this game, it is really pretty to look at. It's a huge upgrade from all the other Soulsborne games for sure. Ah, so lonely. Is it really worth it? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's yeah, it's less dreary. It's got a great variety in styles. Like some of it, like this, looks very Dark Souls, very dark and dreary, like you said. But then there are areas like just beautiful, like skies and scenery with lighting, and it's really nice to look at. They did a great job with the variety and everything in this game. Wow. Okay. No good. No good. Ouch. Ouch. You know what the most heartbreaking part about these games is? When you get stuck in an area like that, where you are... What was I about to do? Oh, I wanted to see, do I have a better shield? What does this do? 90%? This is 81. It weighs a bit more. Maybe that'll be better. When you're stuck in an area like that, stealth near the knight's okay. And you have to keep repeating the area. If you get far enough to get your souls back every time, it's so heartbreaking to have to see your souls or whatever go up and up and up as you keep repeating, just to have to do it again and again because you keep dying. It's the worst. Oh no. Should probably switch my flasks so I'm having more health instead. Oh, you can run past them? Okay, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, like, I don't mind being surprised and dying, getting caught off guard for sure. I know that that's part of these games. I only have an issue with it when I'm frustrated and already don't know what I'm doing. So like later on in the game, if I'm lost and I'm wandering around, that's when I'll have a hard time with getting caught off guard. I hate when that happens if I already don't know what I'm doing. So I appreciate that. Z, I appreciate that. Are you gonna throw something at me or what? Yeah, I'm gonna have to find more health flasks for sure. Yeah, and I don't even know how to do the weapon skill with my guy. Unless, like, I have to activate it first with the thing that we were talking about earlier. left trigger? Let me see. What does this one do if I do it? Oh. So if I do this, and then is it like that? Oh, I forgot about this guy. Forgot about that guy. Hey, that was cool. That was cool. Left trigger, then right trigger. So like this and then this. Okay. I don't mind using it right now just because I want to see what it is. Okay. I gotta run up. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Okay. It's up the stairs, right, for the thing? It's so scary. You're gonna see me, aren't you? Yeah, I knew it. Not these stairs. Okay, okay, okay. Hearing something. I don't know what I'm hearing, but it's scary. There it is. Yes. Okay, we got it, we got it. How many do I need to level up? 20, so I need 400. Oh, I've got enough with the little items. Okay, one more. Okay, progress. Real progress. I'm just gonna stick with dexterity for now. Just gonna stick with dexterity for now, just so I can keep being on the offensive. Oh, I forgot. Flasks. Oh, yeah, I only have one. Okay, good. The dang birds, man. The dang birds. I can, like, jump attack, right? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I do need to do vigor eventually. I'll probably do a few vigor in the next few leveling up rounds. Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Dang it, man. These guys are jerks. These guys are such jerks. Yeah, I just don't have a lot of them. Right? I don't think I do. Yeah, like these are bolts. I don't have things for bolts. I've only got this. Yeah, there's a grace nearby, so it's okay. I can survive. I can survive. be patient, go one by one. Problem is, both of them get triggered. What? Okay. I almost died again. Yeah, I am not ready for that. I'm gonna try really hard not to wander off from the main story, because that's what happened a lot last time. Is people were trying to help me because I was lost, but they would lead me to like, oh, get this better weapon, oh, get this better item, and I would end up in like really random places, and I wouldn't know what was going on, and then I'd, you know, fight a boss, and I had no idea why. So I'm gonna try really hard to kind of try to figure out where to go and follow the path and listen to people and like listen to the characters, and maybe then I will be able to follow the gameplay at least a little bit. Are these explodey ones? They are. If I do this, do they blow up? Ooh, I survived it at least. How did I not hit you even once? That was weird. Okay. But yeah, it was a lot of that. It was like people would try to send me to a better weapon because why am I still using the original weapon? And so then I'd listen and I'd go, and then I'd be in a whole new area, but I hadn't spoken to anybody to get there. So then I didn't know why I was there. And eventually I would explore it and fight a boss. And it's like, I don't know any of this. So I'm going to try really hard to see if maybe by talking to people and doing things in the order that stick out to me, maybe then I will be able to understand. Yeah, I'm trying to stay on track. Like I said, I kind of remember this. I remember doing some of this. Isn't there something about like being able to jump off that bridge to land over there and kind of skip a whole bunch of stuff? I think that's a thing, isn't it? Because this fight is hard, isn't it? I think this guy's hard. If I recall. And he's about to kill me. Here we go. Come on, dude. Let's go. Whoa. I didn't mean to do that. No, staggered. No. Oh. Dead. Dead. Yeah, it is risky. That's what I was doing before though, to skip this area, but I also think I was much more leveled up because I remember I spent like 2 or 3 hours, you know, maybe I'll do that right now. Not spend 2 or 3 hours, but maybe I'll do that right now for a couple of level ups. Because I'm already here. I don't want to keep repeating this area. Because I did this last time to get like a few easy levels. Is this the... Yeah. This was a good way to get easy levels. There's another area with like a real cheese area, which is, again, one of the things that people guided me to. So I just didn't know what was happening. Where you could like cheese a bunch of levels. But I think if I do this... Come on. Come to me. Oh gosh. And that's 1,000 right there. So that's somewhat of a, not a fast way, but like a reasonable way to get some souls, or whatever they're called. Yeah, you lure them out, you take the one guy, you get 1,000. Because there's another area with like a giant ball that appears and like rushes after behind you, but it can kill a bunch of enemies on the way down, which then allows you to just get souls fairly easily, whatever they're called, fairly easily. And so I did that, but one, I don't remember how to get there, but two, I don't want to get there until I'm supposed to. Ouch. Okay. Right as I got him. Oh, right as I got him. Dang it. Because then the beauty is he dies. If I die, my stuff is right there, so I can just pick it up right away. Last site of grace visited? Stake of America? Which one is the one where I survived? Where I just sat down? I don't know which one. Was it America? The Grace, okay. Okay. And then when it says, what is the thing of America then? If that's the Grace. Okay, let's try this again. Comes. Also, how do I remove the debuff? I thought it would go away once I died. Okay. Using the item in my inventory. Like this thing? Baldekin's Blessing? Okay, how do I double hand my katana? Because I tried earlier because I thought it was putting it in the left hand, and then how do you double hand? I was trying to figure that out. I couldn't figure it out. Okay. Let's get rid of the debuff. Triangle, press right bumper. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I knew there was a way to do it. I couldn't remember how to do it. Come on, big guy. Is he coming or is he not coming? Come on, let's go. Fight me. Fight me. The wolfy guys disappeared. No! The wolf guys disappeared. Not good. Well, I'm gonna die. That's okay. Maybe not. Oh, maybe though. Maybe. I did it. Yes, I did it myself. Uh-oh, get out of here. No, dude, get out of here. No, 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 I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to fight you. I didn't mean to fight you. But fine, if you want to fight. Did you not see me just kill that giant? You think you could stand a chance? That's right. That's right. Okay. No, don't do... I pushed the wrong button. No, no, hold on. I'd like to get just a couple of levels to make my life a little bit easier. Whew. It's got some raunchy breath here. No, get off him. Get off him. No. Let me... Even though he's not like an extreme monster to fight, it's stressful. It's stressful to fight that guy. Okay. I'll do a vigor. Dude. No. No. This time is not going so smooth. It's really not going that smooth. I'm gonna die. This is Elden Ring. This is Elden Ring. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you, I promise. I was very, very concentrated on not dying. And obviously, it succeeded, but barely. Just barely. Go, go, go. Thank you so much. I can't see your name because my camera's covering it. I can't see it, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Retro Squad. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the channel. Right now, I'm just kind of grinding it out a bit. I want to get some levels to make my later section a little bit easier. And in the area I'm in right now, this is the easiest part to get levels in. Yeah, you understand. I'm assuming you were the one that followed. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Recent events. Yes, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Is that SD93? SD93? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Retro Squad. Yeah, when we get further on, I'll probably ask you, because this is not going to last long for working as leveling up, because 1,000 is good right now, but once we're up a few levels, it's going to be like 1,000 is nothing. But yes, also a little bit about the channel. For those of you who are all new and everything, just so you know, I'm streaming 4 days a week. This is my first week starting that. I haven't done that in a long time. I stream for about 3 to 4 hours per stream. I'm a variety streamer, so I don't really have a specific genre that I play. We have been playing Visage. We're playing this, and I've been playing... we were playing the Callisto Protocol, but I've kind of walked away from it for a little bit. I'm going to be adding Zelda into the mix. I don't really have anything else that I'm for sure going to be playing. But I like I said, I do variety, and I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. And yeah, that's pretty much what the channel is like. I also do like a lot of reels or shorts or whatever you want to call them, TikToks, where I talk about like gaming news and fun facts and like comedy skits and stuff. Okay, that should be enough for one more. Do another. I'll do one more dex and then we'll do another vigor. Need 3122. But yeah, my channel, I'm not like a competitive player. I'm not a skill-based player. A lot of my stream is more about like hanging out, chatting, watching me try to figure stuff out and fail. I do a lot of survival horror, so like me getting scared and screaming like a baby is a real big part of my channel. And so like if you want to see that kind of stuff, that's what we do here. I do play a lot of like Soulsborne games. I've played them for a really, really long time as well. Elden Ring is the one that I like the least. So I'm trying to see if like I'll change my mind and I end up liking it. This part of the game I did find fun. It was after this stuff that got hard. Or not hard, like it got hard for me to enjoy. So I've played a lot of this area. I'm just trying to see if I can enjoy it more, knowing what Elden Ring is really like now. But I have played a lot of it. I'm just not very good at it. Yeah, and like I did play, you know, a good 12 to 20 hours, something like that, when I first got it, and I got lost a lot. I didn't know what was happening. I wasn't a fan of it. But now that I've like done the beginning part, I'm playing it again. Now I'm actually paying attention, so I still don't know what I'm doing. But I'm trying to see if like by now knowing what to expect, maybe I'll enjoy it more, if that makes sense. And I do enjoy it, but like I said, I'm not very good at it, so you could watch me play the whole game and you'll get to the end of the game with me and you'll still be like, he still plays like it's a day one player. Because I'm not good at like fast reaction times, parrying, stuff like that. I don't have that skill. I'm really lacking right there. But yeah, it's it always gives you that feeling. It's the same for me. Like there are certain games that I'll watch and I see somebody playing it for the first time and I'm like, man, I remember those feelings. I want to go back and play it. Like I said, I have the Minecraft channel and I watch a lot of Minecrafters, and they started a new season a little while back, and I was watching them kind of start from the beginning again, and it's like, I want to play Minecraft again. I want to experience the having to figure out where you want to place your base, and having to like you know, get ore to be able to build iron armor and then get diamonds, and it's like all that fun stuff, and it makes you want to play it again. Even though I've been playing it for so long and I know it, it's nice to see the beginning stages of other people. It makes you want to feel that again. So we're at 3,000, there's one more level. So I got 3 levels out of doing that. 3,000. I need to do it 3 times. Okay, I want to do one last one just to get Dex one more time and then explore the castle a bit further. Just a little bit further. And the thing is, I have really, really, really bad sense of direction. And because my sense of direction is so bad, a lot of this stuff is hard for me to know where to go. So I may have explored certain areas and I won't remember it at all. Right into that one. Oh, come on. Finally. it's such a weird feeling for me because, like I said earlier, I've only worked night shift for the last couple of years, and so I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. It's really weird for me to see that it's only 5 p.m. in my area. Normally, if I've been streaming for this long, it would be getting close to like 9 o'clock, and I gotta go to work. And so it's like, oh man, that's so late. Uh-oh. But thankfully, that's not the case because I get to start earlier. Hello, Mary Michael. How's it going? Welcome. How are you? Ah, okay. Thank you, Z. I would not have thought of that. That's actually really helpful. That way I can know not to repeat the same area for the 50th time. Whoops. Because yeah, I get confused to know if I've been here already. And having those green markers will help to let me know. It's like, yeah, I've been there already. Try dodging, come on. Dang it. Okay. I do mind you asking. I do. Actually, yeah. No. I do all my own artwork. It helps if you actually hang out at the channel and not like within 3 messages be offering services. Because I'm sure your art is something you are proud of. But no, people that do what you're doing, they have the shittiest art. So no, thank you. Not at all. Not interested even in the slightest. Not even close. Yeah, no, not interested. That's better. Much better. Okay. And then Dex. I've only got like 20 minutes-ish, so I want to explore the castle just slightly more. Okay. So I got 2 more Dex, 2 more Vigor, so that gives us some space. Yeah, and they're not even scammers. That's the thing. They're not even scammers, Gerudo. They are people who are looking to make $1, but they don't actually care about the stream. They don't care about my channel. They don't care about actually making unique art. Those people, every time they contact you, if you go to their channel and you look at what their art looks like, it is the exact same copy and paste art for every single channel. Most of the time, it's some really generic logo where it's like a Roman Legion helmet in like neon purple in a circle, and maybe like a lightning bolt 80s theme, or it'll be like a really crappily hand-drawn version of me that's like in neon in a circle. It's always the same, in a circle with a shape inside, and either your picture or some generic thing that's like an angry bull, a fist, a lightning bolt, a legionnaire. Like, they're all super generic, and you can't tell the difference from one artist to another because they're not actually artists. They're using really crappy tools, and they just use the same stencil for everybody, and they're looking for streamers with small following, thinking they're going to trick them into like paying them $25 to do this. And enough small streamers are desperate to look professional, and I'm not saying that to say like, oh, you're desperate, like you're so cheap or you're so stupid, but like they really want to look professional. They want to do this as a career, that anybody who's willing to help, they're going to be excited and say yes, because they haven't seen it 50 times. And the sad part is, like, my logo and my overall design and everything, I did that all myself. And so, like, I'm not an artist, and my logo is more unique and better looking than anything these guys can ever do. And they always message, and within 3 or 4 messages, they're offering you art. And it's always like, your channel's great. I think you're awesome. So I do art. If you want, you can reach out to me. You don't actually think I'm cool. You're literally copying and pasting on every single channel. So that's why I don't even give them a chance. They just get banned. I don't give them a chance to explain. Because out of the 10 that'll do it, let's say, in the next like 3 months, maybe one of them was legitimately a fan who was just trying to help. But the other 9 are going to be complete like BS shitty artists. And as somebody who made my own channel art, it's insulting that they're coming in here telling me that they can help me do better art when their art is garbage and generic. My art isn't great. My logo isn't anything crazy, but it's my logo. I worked on it. And if an artist is going to come help me, I want them to be a real artist who's actually good at it. That's why I don't even give them a chance. Yeah, it's pushy salesman BS. And again, like, I have people that come in here and they'll be streamers and they're trying to like network and stuff. They won't even mention that they're a streamer for like a month or 2. They've been hanging out, they've been chatting, they've been here, and then through conversation, they'll be like, oh yeah, I know about that because I do this. And it's like, oh, I didn't know you were a streamer. Because they actually got to know me first, to know if I was a channel they want to work with. I've had the people who helped me with my original channel colors, because if you look at my colors anywhere, you'll see some hold on. You'll see some orange, gray color, orange and like yellow, but you'll see some like darker orange. My original colors were orange, like dark orange and brown. I didn't choose those colors. I didn't choose the art. I chose the name for my channel, but I didn't choose anything. But I had somebody pop in who had hung out for like 3 or 4 streams, and they were super chatty. And then they're like, hey, I can do some thumbnails for you if you're interested, completely for free. I'm not looking to make any money from you. Just give me an email. I'll work on them over the next little while, and I'll send you some thumbnails just so you have something that looks better than the ones you have. Because the ones I had at the time were garbage. They were done on like MS Paint. And so I was like, yeah, cool. They sent me some art. They did a logo for me, and it was orange and brown. And I didn't like orange and brown, but it was my logo. It was really cool. So I used it for a really long time. Then I reworked the logo a little bit, because what ended up happening is I would make my logo really small to be on thumbnails or to be on screen like you have here. Because like I think on Twitch, it's right below me on the bottom corner. On YouTube and TikTok, it's up on the top right corner. And then every time I would shrink it, you would lose it, because they actually wrote out retro for the first time. And once it was shrunk, it was just blurry. And so I tried to like figure something out. I slowly would use the orange color on my like overlays, because I had a bunch of overlays before. But I didn't like orange when it was dark, because 1, it was too dark, but 2, it felt very Halloween themed, and I don't want my channel to be Halloween themed. And so I slowly started to go a little bit more lighter and lighter until it almost became yellow. And I started to like yellow. So then I did like yellow and gray as kind of a mix, but then I didn't really like how those two looked together. So I started sticking with a bright orange and yellow. And that's how I came up with the colors. And then eventually I made a logo where it's RFTFT. When it's shrunk, it's still noticeable. When it's big, it's still noticeable. You can't really see it, but if on YouTube, I'll go back to the game in just a second. On YouTube, if you look back there, back there, that's my logo in a neon sign. I did a collab with a company, and they sent me a custom-made neon sign that has my logo. And like, you can't see it in this angle, but normally I have it like behind me, so you see my logo behind me at all times. And so it's like, that wouldn't have worked with my old logo. That works with this logo. So it's like, I did that because I wanted a better logo, but I spent hours working out the logo, making it out to be something that was legible no matter what the size was, and to make it unique to me. And so then when an artist comes in, and they're trying to sell you art, guaranteed every single time it's going to be trash. Like, they look good, they're professional. Like, let me see. I'm sure I can find one real fast. I'm just going to go to Instagram, and I'm going to go to stream logo art. And yeah, there's a whole bunch of them that are very, very similar, but they all look, I want to see if I can find one that's like super generic looking that everybody does. I'm not going to show this person's name because I don't want to bash anybody. But like, if you look at this, now this is doing logo. This is like a professional logo person who's showing you one company and a bunch of logos for that one company. But what those artists will do looks very much like this, and it'll be a bunch of different artists, but they'll do that. They all look exactly the same. They're all the same color scheme. They're all the same kind of idea, and it's like they'll do that for every single streamer. And it's like, I don't want my stream to look exactly like everybody else's because nobody will recognize those logos. And the logos that work are the ones that are very custom made and unique to that channel and what they do and how they represent things and all that. That's why I like mine. Like, people will come in here and complain about my channel colors, and they'll be like, yellow doesn't look good. Like, why don't you go to purple or blue or pink? And it's like, because every single streamer uses purple, blue, or pink. Nobody uses yellow. There are people that use yellow, but not as many use yellow. So it's unique. So when people see yellow, they're going to think of me. When they see purple, they're going to think of every other streamer that uses purple. So when these artists come in, it's borderline offensive because it's like, no, you don't actually care about my channel. You're looking to make 25 bucks off me, and no. And I'm all for like getting help. I'm very, very, open to people wanting to help out the channel, for people giving me some advice on what they think I should do. I'm not against getting, advice. Or again, I'm not an artist, so I'm not against someone coming through and being like, hey, I can help you with that. But do it because you want to actually help me, not because you're looking to make a quick buck. And I don't mind paying somebody who's helping me, but I want somebody who's like a proper artist. Like, if you were to see my emotes on YouTube or on Twitch, even my starting soon screen, that guy right there, that guy right there, I didn't do that. That's not me. A friend of mine did that, and I donated some money to her so she could, get paid for the work she did. Now, she did use a template, so she didn't like make that drawing up. She used a template for it. But she's been hanging around at the channel for years, right? So when she helped because she wanted to, not because she was looking to just use me for some channel art money. And I'm okay with that. If you were to go to my Minecraft channel, the logo on my Minecraft channel, somebody else drew it. I drew me, but it was because I wanted to like stand them in a very specific way and have a sort of chunky look, and the person that drew it for me didn't go as chunky as I wanted. But they drew the logo for me. So it's like all of that was created by people that wanted to help. But when an artist pops in like that, within 2 messages is already going, oh, I do art too if you want. No, you don't. You don't care. You're just looking for a quick buck. You don't actually like my channel. It's stupid. So it irritates me because for me, I just know what they're doing already, so I don't really care. But it's the young streamers, young as in like the ones who are just starting out, that it bothers me for them because they're just trying to get some help. They're just trying to move forward, and someone's trying to take advantage of them. And it's like, no, stop. Get some help. So I'm pretty sure I can jump over there, but I don't think it's from here. I think it's from up there. I jump on the roof and then down. Yeah, it's irritating. You get those all the time. You'll get a lot of people that want to collaborate and they're looking for shout outs. So they're going to be like, oh, I love your content. They haven't been around ever before. And then they'll be like, so do you want to collab sometime? It's like, you don't like my channel. You're just looking for somebody. Because there was a while there where on YouTube I was averaging 30 to 50 viewers per stream, 50 to 60 sometimes. On Twitch I was like 34 to 40 per stream. And of course that's when you get all the desperate people coming through and they'll be like, hey, do you want to like collab sometime? And it's like, no, I don't want to collab sometime. Because like, I don't know you, you don't know me, you don't actually like my channel. You're just looking for a shout out. That's all you're looking for. And it happens a lot because there's a lot of streamers trying to make it who don't get a viewership, who are brand new and think that everybody wants to help the way that they would love to help people. It's very easy to lose track of who actually wants to help and who doesn't. And a lot of people will take advantage of it. I've gotten in arguments with a few streamers who are my size who were very much follow for follow. And it's like, no, follow for follow doesn't work. And they're like, yes, it does. And it's like, no, because everybody who follows you, they only want to grow their channel. They're not actually going to watch your channel. They're not interacting with your channel. You're not making money with your channel. When companies that you're going to collab with look at your channel, they're going to be like, oh yeah, he's got, 5,000 followers. He gets 3 concurrent viewers. Because the follow for follow didn't actually get them viewers, it just got them a number, and the number doesn't help. The collab companies want to see you streaming for people, and they want to be like, oh, he's only got 1,000 followers, but he's got 50 people watching him at all times. But these follow for follow, they only care because they're going to get all the views, they're going to get all the follows, and they get to play the good guy. And it's like, no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. But a lot of young streamers, they see the initial growth and it's like, yeah, but it's not actually going to do you any good. Just is what it is. Oh, that scared me. Kieran TCC, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate that. That all being said, though, now that I went on that little bit of a rant, there is, collaborating with other streamers can be helpful. Having friends that stream with you, like at the same time as you, the same kind of content as you, can be helpful because, they can raid you and bring their community. If you play similar games, their community might like you, so you can be somebody they can watch when their streamer isn't on, and, all that. It's good to make friends with other streamers because they can give you advice for like better lighting, for better camera work. Like if you look at my camera lighting and stuff is pretty good. It's a little bit darker than I would like, but it's pretty good. My audio, I think, is pretty good. Now, I work professionally in videography, and so this is what I do. So obviously I can kind of bring something to the table. But if you're new at it, it's good to have other people to kind of tell you. Or like if you have questions about like, hey, how did you do this thing? Or why do you do that on your stream? It's good to know people. It's good to reach out and ask for help. If you don't know how to do art and you know somebody who does, yeah, of course. Or if you do art and you want to offer it to somebody, go for it. Just be weary of people who only want to use you to grow themselves and they don't actually care about you or your content. Exactly. But people don't think that way, and it's wow. People don't think that way, and it's too bad. People really, because they see somebody like, my friend Kadea. She's awesome. She is incredibly smart. She is incredibly resourceful. She knows how to make things happen the way she needs them to happen, and she puts in the work. But she also understands how to read the things that she's getting back from the work she does so she can make it better for the next time. She's very, very skilled at like making her camera look good. Her sound is good. She's interesting. She's good at all that. But people see her sudden blow up. It wasn't really sudden. It didn't happen overnight. But like when I met her, she had like 10,000 followers on TikTok. I had about 40 or 50,000 on TikTok. And then we kind of got neck and neck. I was at like 90, she was at like 70. Then she got to like 100 and I was at like 95. And then she got to 120 and I was at 110. And like we were really close. And then all of a sudden she just took off and she was like 500,000. And so people are like, oh yeah, she, there was an easy way for her to get there. It was quick. They don't see the years of work she put into streaming. They don't see the years of work she put into other social media platforms. And they don't see the whole year it took her to get to that size on TikTok, but she was hustling the whole time. So a lot of people think it just happens overnight because they suddenly hear about you. They don't see all the work, so then they think doing things like follow for follow, and they follow somebody who's got 20,000 followers who's telling them follow for follow works. They don't see that the follow for follow is what got them to 20,000, not the content. There's a guy, actually, I had to block him eventually because I got fed up with his BS, who offers streaming advice, right? I'm not saying that you're looking for streaming advice. I'm just on a tangent right now. Who offers streaming advice. And he offers that if you pay him, he will do one-on-one streaming advice with you. But his streaming advice is all the generic free stuff that I have all over my channel. My friend Night Owl has all over his channel, and it's all free. And that's what he's offering. He's not offering anything unique. He doesn't have any crazy insight. He had about 10,000 followers on Twitch and about 10,000 on YouTube. He had about 3,000 at the time that I used to like have him unblocked on Twitch, and had about 10,000 on TikTok. At that time, I had 80,000 on TikTok, and I'm sitting at like 4,000 or 5,000 on Twitch. I think it's 4.1 on Twitch, but also like 6,000 on YouTube. So I've got a decent following. We called him out that it was BS what he was offering, and his response was always, I could be a big streamer if I wanted to. I just don't want to. Except if you're trying to sell your advice and say, hey, I know what I'm talking about, the best way to prove you know how what you're talking about is by doing it. Grow a following. Have a huge audience. Have 30 concurrent viewers. If you have 10 concurrent viewers, that's better than a lot of streamers. You're not a genius. You're not somebody who's figured it out and is going to give advice. And it was just it was very clear he was just scamming new streamers. And his BS was always, oh, I'd rather just give advice. I don't want to be a streamer. That's fine if you don't want to be a streamer. But prove your method works by having a huge following so you can look back at that and be like, look what I did. I could have that concurrent viewership. I just don't want to. And I have had that concurrent viewership. I can do that for you because you want to actually do that. That's how you prove it. He wasn't willing to prove it because he's a scammer. So I ended up blocking him. But it was like, those are the people that really annoy me because young streamers who don't know what they're doing, they believe this guy. And I was doing the same advice for free. His concurrent viewership was 15. Mine was 25 at the time on Twitch. My top concurrent viewership was about 60. So who would you trust? The guy who's doing it for free who gets 60 viewers, or the guy who's charging you money that's getting 15 viewers? Like, and it's the exact same advice, just he's ripping you off. It's gross. Night Owl, how's it going, man? How are you? How are you? Yeah, Gerudo. And Night Owl, the one that just messaged on Twitch, if you can see the chat on screen, he gives all the same advice, and he gives better advice. Night Owl actually gets technical with some of the stuff that he talks about, where it's like, oh, these volumes, or oh, this lighting issue, and whatever. The other guy's generic thing was very much what I would give, because I'm not as knowledgeable as Night Owl. But it would be very much like, oh, make sure you don't overstream. Make sure you stream on a schedule. Make sure that you're very interactive with your audience. Make sure you have good audio. That's the kind of stuff this guy was doing. And it's like, it's ripping people off. So it's annoying to see these guys trying to give advice, and it's the most generic, basic advice. And poor young streamers fall for it. And then you get people like that person that commented trying to just make a quick buck. Except they don't know who they're talking to when they say it to me, you know? Yeah, Gerudo, no worries. Again, I'm not saying it because I think you're going to get into streaming, or anybody should or needs to get into streaming, but it was just the conversation. Night Owl, I had one of those stupid, I do art. If you want, just reach out to me. One of those people pop in. So I was just explaining to Gerudo how stupid it is, and how it's not necessarily a scam, but it is a situation of people just trying to make a quick buck and not actually caring about what you're doing. I talked a lot. I'm tired now. How much? Okay, I got about 10 minutes left before I gotta stop. Yeah, and that's it. It's like entertainment is a part of it, at least in my opinion, because I know a lot of people don't see it the same way I do. But I think there's an entertainment factor to being a content creator, streamer, whatever. But that's not the only factor. There are so many factors, and I'm still learning. You know, I'm still learning. Yeah, and that's exactly it. Like, entertainment is a part of it. Like in my perspective, entertainment is why people are watching streamers. They want to be entertained, point blank. But that's kind of a given. That's kind of like saying you're opening a restaurant to feed people. Yes, people go to restaurants to get fed. That's a given. But how do you run a restaurant? Being told you should feed people doesn't help. Being told you need to make good food doesn't help. You need to tell people how to run a business. You need to tell people how to promote, how to be able to make like the recipes for good food. And it's like you can't concentrate on one aspect of it. And I'm still learning. Like I'm still trying to figure out like metrics and analytics and consistency when it comes to like creating offline content. But there's things that I know that I'm now going to try to implement, and hopefully I will be able to put my money where my mouth is and get some viewers. Do I think I'm going to get to like Kadea's size and become a partner and 500,000 followers and get flown around the world because companies want to work with me? I don't know. I would like to, but I doubt it. But it's also Winand. Thank you so much for the donut. I appreciate that. Thank you. But I'm okay if I don't get to that, because I know my content and my approach to things will at least get me 10 to 15 viewers per stream, and that's more than a lot of people can say, and I would be happy with that. As long as I can make a bit of money doing it so I can, pursue my dreams and stuff, then cool. But I'm also not going to try to sell my course to people, promising them the world when I can barely do it for myself, People fall for the good sell, the good what is it, the selling speech. They fall for the speech and they believe that they're really going to get everything from this guy with some simple advice, one-on-one advice. It's like, unless the person is actually going to sit on your stream, reading your analytics, looking at your thumbnails, making thumbnails for you, tweaking your thumbnails, telling you what the analytics mean and how to approach the next step, they're not actually giving you one-on-one advice. They're going to give you the same generic advice, just directly to you instead of a generic video. But like if a person's like, I was with my friend on Saturday. He works in analytics. That's what he does professionally. And I showed him my YouTube channel. And so he looked at it and he goes, okay, this is what I see from these analytics that you're looking at here. This is what I would do because of that. This is what I see in this other analytic. This is what I would do in response to that. He legitimately looked at my analytics and told me what I should be looking to do with that information. Whereas like that person will literally be like, read your analytics. They'll tell you what to do. Yes. How do I read them? Well, just read them. How? What does the number mean? What does the bar mean? What do I do with this? Very honorable of me. I for me, the big thing is I know how hard it is out there, and I know that there are things that can be done that are easy, that don't take a lot of time to explain to somebody, right? Like with lighting, like Night Owl talks a lot about. Yeah, you've been doing a lot of hard work, and it's been paying off, which is really nice to see. Which was what I'm hoping that I'll eventually end up doing. But it shows that you know what you're doing, right? Like you went from, sporadically posted. You posted really hard when we first met, then you went sporadic because a bunch of stuff was going on in your life and whatnot. But then when you actually went to it again, when you had the opportunity to pursue it, you showed you knew what you were talking about, because you went from 0 collaborations or very minimal collaborations. The few that you did do were the same as what I've done, dropship companies that don't really care about the quality of the product, to now doing really high-end quality stuff. Having companies reach out to you that are renowned and are not cheap, and the quality is out of this world, and they're working with you. Like, it shows that you put your money where your mouth was. Like, you were giving advice, and then when you put it into work, you showed, hey, I did this, so obviously I know what I'm talking about. And that's the thing. It's like, it's not so much about being honorable. It's more about it's advice that's generic and easy to do. Night Owl and I talk about like lighting. I haven't done tutorial stuff in a long time, but like lighting and sound. And it's like telling somebody, hey, you should use lighting. Why should somebody pay me for a one-on-one session to do that? That's stupid. For me to be like, hey, using a 2-point light setup or a 3-point light setup, this is how it helps your lighting. Like I use 3-point now. I used to use only 2 for a long time. I've gone to 3-point. But like I know that information. I could share that information easily. Now, where I would say yes, I would charge somebody, because one-on-one would be more if like they were asking me to help them with their very specific lighting. Then I'd be like, okay, if I'm going to help one-on-one tutorials, then we're going to have to be on like a video call I'm going to have to spend time with being like, okay, that light that's on your right, I want you to move it this way. And I want you to change this setting and all that. Yeah, I'm going to charge for that. But that's very specific one-on-one information. But to pay to do one-on-one for me to tell you the generic use 3-point lighting, why? That's just a ripoff. And then it makes me look bad. I might make $25 off you, but that's just garbage and it's stupid. And no thank you. Oh, I almost fell. Exactly, Night Owl. Exactly. And like it's timing for some of them. It's their own personality for some of them. It's the game they chose for some of them. Yeah, there's generic growth information that you can give, which will be more of a benefit than a hindrance, but it doesn't mean it's going to be a benefit for you. It doesn't mean you will be able to make this a success because of this advice. Because like for me, I am not a skill-based player. Telling somebody to like do Twitch clips where you're showing cool headshots and cool wins and stuff, yeah, that can be generically a good thing to tell somebody to do for TikTok. Will that work for me? No, because look what I'm playing and look how bad I am at it. What worked for me? Sketch comedy. Fun facts. That worked for me. But I can't tell other people to do sketch comedy if they're not funny. So many people stole my jokes and they were not funny when they delivered the joke because they didn't know how to be funny. The only reason they got views is because my joke was funny, but they weren't funny in their delivery, so it wasn't as successful as mine was. And it's like, there's advice you can give, but not all of it is good advice. And same with like analytic reading. It's like, yeah, knowing this certain factor will tell you that your thumbnail's no good. That helps. Will that make your channel suddenly blow up because your thumbnails are better? No, because your content might still suck. The thumbnail is just the way to get people to click on your channel. But I think people really want to believe that there is a secret recipe for, a secret recipe for growth. And it's like, no, there's not. There's just a bunch of ingredients and it's up to you to put it together in a way that works the best for you. Because like, okay, that's, we did 4 hours, so I'm happy. We did 4 hours. But that's okay. We got it to this point. I'm still enjoying myself. Not like loving it, but can't complain. Is my mic still on? I don't know. Hello. I don't know if it's on. Is it on? Hello. Okay. Sometimes my mic mutes itself and I don't know why. Okay, we're good. Still enjoying myself. Not like crazy enjoyment, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We'll get through it. But yeah, like right now, I'm on this journey, right? I have more time. I'm gonna be streaming more because I know I wasn't streaming enough for people to watch me. If I'm streaming for 1 hour, this is the way I look at it. The whole day divided into a pie, like a clock. If I'm only live for 1 hour, that's the only time people are going to see me because nobody goes back and watches VODs of random channels they've never heard of. They're only going to see you when you're live. But you're also wasting time being live for 12 hours to nobody. There's other places where people can find you when you're offline, like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. So you want to divide the time between those two. But out of the pie, if people are going to come home and watch something, they're not all coming home at the same time. So wrong camera. They're not all coming home at the same time. This is like really basic information. So you want to give a big enough piece of the pie to streaming so more people have a chance to watch you, but not such a big piece that you can't do anything else that will help you when you're offline. Streaming is also not a good way to make money. It's not a good way to make a career of content because you will only be as popular as long as what you're doing is in trend. If it's not trending, people will slowly wither away and you're not going to make as much money. You also can't be a streamer forever and expect to make a good amount of money forever because your audience gets older and they stop watching. So you want to do things like YouTube and you want to do evergreen content that they can come back to and watch. Like I'm literally watching the AVGN right now, season 2. That's like 17, 18 years old. I'm watching it right now. So he makes money from me watching that 18 years later. So you want to do the same thing. So I know these things, right? So now instead of only streaming 2 times a week for 1 hour a piece, I'm going to be streaming 4 times a week for 3 to 4 hours a piece. That's a lot of time. You know, I went from 2 hours a week, let's say on the lowest end, to 12 hours a week. Now all of a sudden, I'm live more often so more people can catch me. I'm also going to go to making TikTok shorts and Instagram reels every single day instead of 2 or 3 times a week. Now, there's always going to be something that I am making coming out. Is it going to get a bunch of views? No, but it's always going to be there so people don't forget me. Some of those people will go over to Twitch or YouTube to watch me stream. you know, and I've got my Minecraft channel where I'm posting once a week. It's like, those are the things that I'm doing that will funnel people in. Is it a magic sauce that suddenly I'm going to be a partner on Twitch? No. But is it what's going to give me the best opportunity? Yes. And then it's up to me to be entertaining. It's up to me to be friendly and have people want to watch and pick the right games for people to be interested in, to pick games that work with my personality. I don't know. That's just things that people want to watch. But none of that is a secret recipe. It's just tools, and then it's up to you to make it work. So, you know, like Gerudo King, you popped in, and you've been hanging out. Obviously, I did something that you found entertaining, so it's like, okay, there's something there. But if I was boring, all those other things wouldn't have made you stay. That was up to me and my entertainment value. Same goes the other way. If I'm super entertaining, but I'm never live, I'm not making other content, no one's going to watch me then either. So it's like, it's a whole thing, you know? Yeah, it gives me a lot of options to chat and kind of just shut my brain off. I'm trying to give it a chance. I'm also trying to pay attention to things now that I didn't pay attention to last time, so hopefully I'll be more entertained by the game. Like, I know a lot more right now than I did my first time around. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So far, I'm okay. I'm still tainted, but I'm okay. I'm willing to stream it again and not feel negative about it. We'll see once I beat this castle what it'll be like. We'll see where that goes. But yeah, so when I see these guys trying to scam, when I see these, like, I'm an artist, it just bothers me. Because so many people get taken advantage of. And they think that it's going to be something awesome. And then it leads them nowhere. And then they burnt their money. It's like when you see these people that are like, you need to buy a Shure SM7B. For those who don't know, that's a really expensive microphone. I would love a Shure SM7B. Is a Shure SM7B a great microphone? Yes. It's an awesome microphone. And if I could afford it, I would absolutely have one. Do you need a Shure SM7B? No, not at all. Not even remotely. This is a pod mic. It's 1/5 of the price of the Shure SM7B. On stream, you will not hear a gigantic difference between this microphone and that microphone if you tweak it right. Is there a difference? Yes. Are streamers going to be able to take advantage of it? Probably not. Does the compression of Twitch allow you to hear the difference? Not at all. You're not going to notice a difference. You get it because you want it, because you can afford it. But even this is overkill for a lot of new streamers. And those are the things that you get these streamers telling this advice. I use two very fancy cameras. I get this cool blurry background and I get my lighting to look really nice. Can you do it with a C920? Yes. Yes, you can. And it can look really good. It won't look as good as this, obviously. C920 is also 1/10 of the price of these cameras. So when you hear this advice, it's like, no, man, you're just hurting the guys that are just trying to get into it for fun, or the girls that are trying to learn for this for fun. And then you get these guys who are, I charge $40 a month and I'll give you one-on-one advice. No, man, do it for free. Do it for free. Yeah, Night Owl. I'm stressed out. I'm worried. I'm definitely stressed out. Yeah, your audio quality is great. Like, if you know how to use cheap stuff, not that that's cheap, budget stuff, because cheap always makes it sound like it's bad quality. Budget stuff, you can make it sound really good. If you're going to go in and do a voiceover, if you're going to go and run like a podcast that's audio only, if you're going to record an audio book, yeah, you'll hear a difference from an Elgato microphone to a Shure SM7B. You also probably don't want to use a Shure SM7B for like voice recordings because you want every aspect of the voice, and the Shure is not going to get that. But when you're live streaming, when you're doing videos, the quality is compressed so badly that you're not going to see the difference in the Shure SM7B or this or the Elgato Wave mic. Like it's so much cheaper to go that way and then take that money, because if you're gonna spend $500, take the 130. This is like Canadian prices or whatever. You're gonna take the 130 for the wave mic or whatever it's called. You use that. You still have $370 left or whatever it would be. You can then go and buy yourself a C920. You can buy yourself a cheap budget Amazon dropship light. And now you've got the voice, the camera, and the light instead of one really fancy microphone. Why wouldn't you do that? And people are not going to complain. But people don't really remember, you know? They think that you need the top of the line stuff to make it good, and you don't. Yes, Z, I really appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you being here. I will be live again tomorrow. I will probably not be playing Elden Ring tomorrow. I'm going to try to find my Wii so I can do some Ocarina of Time. Maybe. We'll see if I can find it. If I can't find it, then I don't know what I'll play tomorrow. But that's what I'm going to aim for, is Ocarina of Time tomorrow. If I can find my Wii and the cables and my disc, then I will play that. If not, I will figure something else to play. And yeah. So I'm going to get myself out of here. Yes, Night Owl. Oh, and that's what I was saying in my thought. I'm stressed out because I don't have enough money right now. Like, I've got some savings that are keeping me afloat, but I would like to start making money. And I know it's going to be a while, and it's scary. So I'm stressed out because I'm worried that, like, I'll just go broke and nothing will succeed here. But it's day one of me doing this. But I'm definitely going to be, trying to do 4-hour streams. I'm going to try to do a TikTok every single day at least. Whether or not they're good TikToks, just to get my face out there all the time and stream more days, and we'll see what happens. I mean, I got really lucky that one AI video is doing incredibly well, because it is at what, 989,000 views, so like almost 1 million views. Will that happen every time? No, I'm not gonna get 1 million views for every video, but hey, it got 1 million views now, so one video at 1 million views. Okay, a bunch at 300. Okay, but yes, I will be. It's been stressful and free. Wow, you've been making all your earnings from content. Wow, that's awesome, man. That's cool. That's cool. That makes me feel good that you were able to do that, because I've watched your journey, so that gives me hope. You know what I mean? It gives me hope. Forever in a Smile. Hello, how's it going? Welcome. But yes, to answer your question, yes, I'm just finishing now. Forever in a Smile. I'm just finishing. I've been live for about 4 hours. But I will be back tomorrow. But tomorrow I'm going to be playing probably Ocarina of Time. Not 100% sure yet. I'm trying. Z, I'm trying. Things have been going well in all of my life, and this has been a stumble, but I'm kind of taking the opportunity to see where it can go. So I'm going to try. We'll see where it goes. It's still stressful, obviously, but we're going to try. What did I think? I'm tentatively enjoying it. I played it before and I hated it, but I also didn't pay attention. I didn't know how this was going to be different from the Dark Souls games, and I didn't like the difference. Now that I know what it's like and I put in a bunch of hours before, now I'm coming in fresh and trying again, and it's a better experience. So I'm hoping once I get past the first Stormvale Castle or whatever, I will feel the same way once I get to the areas where it's a bit harder to know what to do. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I gave a whole speech at the beginning of why I didn't like it. Cut down to like really quick. The only reason I really don't like this game is FromSoft is bad at communicating a story. They have great stories. They don't know how to like let the player know the story in an easy way. And then when you put that in an open world game, it's really hard to know where to go, what to do, why you're doing it. And so then there's a very high risk of wandering around, not knowing why you're wandering around, which is the main reason I disliked the game in the beginning, because I don't want to talk to everybody through every conversation branch and pick up every item and read every description to understand what's going on. And all of the Soulsborne games are like that, but they're all very corridor based, so it's easy to not get lost, whereas here it's easy to get lost and you don't know why. So that was my big thing, but I'm paying more attention, so we'll see what happens. But Night Owl, right before I leave, yes, I am going to be streaming early from now on. My plan is to start around the same time as I started today, the 4 days a week, so Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, starting around the same time. I may push it back by an hour, because right now I'm really tired, but we also had the daylight savings time change. I am going from going to bed at 5 in the morning to now going to bed at 1 in the morning, so my whole sleeping pattern is messed up. So it'll probably take me a few days to see if I'm comfortable with it, and if I am, I'll continue at the same time.
My parents have had a lot of time.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping is a lot of the people that were around before will be able to be around again because I will be earlier.
We're having slow cooked
And
ribs
we'll
for
see.
dinner.
We'll see.
Was
you know?
awesome, and then it became
Yeah, because like Forever in a Smile, I like the mechanics, I like the graphics, the little bit that I know about the story, I know it's interesting.
And Longos online.
They're just FromSoft in general, not just in this game. In general, is bad at telling a story. And so it's like,
Voila, your
I want to
groceries
know why,
delivered, just
especially
like
in an
that.
open world. But I'm paying attention to every detail now. And now that I kind of know the beginnings of the game, it's easier to pick up on what's happening. So hopefully this will continue now that I know what to pay attention to. So we'll see what happens. But yes, I'm going to get myself out of here because I need to go make myself some dinner. And then I got to start working on my Minecraft video. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, like I said. And I'm going to aim for doing Ocarina of Time tomorrow. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I love the song that's playing right now. But yeah, I'm going to get myself out of here. Thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate the love and the support. I will continue playing this game. I don't know how I'm going to schedule myself. Like if I'm going to do every Monday will be this, or if it's going to be like Monday is this, then Zelda, then back to this, then a scary game. I don't know yet. We'll see. But like I said, I will be live every Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. So I will see everybody tomorrow. Night Owl, thank you for being here. Forever in a Smile, thank you for popping in, even though it was really short. Gerudo King and Z, thank you all for being here. Win, I know you're probably asleep, but if you do check out later, thank you for being here. And everybody else who kind of popped in and out and lurked and everything, I really appreciate all the love and support. And I will see you all tomorrow. Wow, that's so weird to say. All right. See you later, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.